time for that soon enough.
Townath, I'm not even surprised. What's up, buddy? Not even surprised. You got your righteous fire guy. You got your righteous fire guy to 100? God, you're blasting. What's up, guys? What's up? All right. So I need to go get all. We have a shopping list here. So wait a minute. Is this? Wait. He's still doing ground slam. Rev, is he still doing ground slam? I thought he was doing Earthshatter. He's still doing ground slam? Am I a stupid ass? No, he's doing Earthshatter. That's what I thought. So here he auto-exerts intimidating battle mages, vulnerability, rallying. So this is what he's doing here. Yeah, so I won't be able to do that. So I just have to go with... I'll just have to go with whatever I can reasonably do. Okay, I need an Earthshatter. I wonder why he goes for a Sundering Axe. Does he go for a Sundering Axe because it just has really high attacks per second, or... I wonder why he goes for a Sundering Axe. Because he's not doing damages over time, right? I have to drop Pride. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how we're going to make this work. I really wish the Maxwell passive tree would actually work. Like, I wish I could actually see what the hell is going on here. I can't see, like, I can't, this is unusable. I have to go for a path of building or something. All right. Earthshatter, Fortify. Okay, it looks like we have a lot of the things that we already need. I think I'm actually using a bunch of stuff that we already need. Ultimately, you would prefer a Void Axe. Okay. So let's see here. I have Fortify, Overexertion, damage on full life. Interesting. Why am I playing Fist of War? I don't know. I was just following the POBs, but we're still going to Fist of War. Looks like this, and this are gone. We need Overexertion. He doesn't like Brutality because why? He doesn't like how it negates other damages. Well, I don't know. Karn says to play Fist of War right here. Or wait, no, he doesn't. The Fist of War was over here. Here. On Ground Slam of Earthshaking. But I guess we're not playing it anymore. Fortify, Overexertion. Okay, so Fist of War is actually gone. You're right. It was what we were doing previously. Melee Fizz, I think, is in. So why doesn't he like brutality? Because I don't have any. I don't think I have any elemental damage. Like, I have no elemental damage. If your bleed, Fist of War is bad. So why don't I use brutality? Isn't brutality extremely good for me? 29% more fizz, and I don't do any elemental damage right now.
Greetings.
I'm specking out of bleed per. Yeah, I'm doing zero elemental damage. So why don't we play brutality? Okay, so he says Earthshatter, I have it. Fortify, I have it. Maybe certainly I go brutality over damage on full life, right? Because I don't do any elemental damage anyway. I have no elemental damage, right? So certainly I do that. Because brutality is just more damage, and I don't do any elemental damage anyway. It's because of Infernal Cry. I wonder if I go brutality. Let's see. I thought brutality. I thought brutality only affects. I thought brutality only affects the skill that it's linked to. What if I put Infernal Cry somewhere else? Doesn't that not affect it? Because brutality is linked to Earthshatter. Or maybe I'm a stupid ass. I don't know. It's because if you go to Fizz Reflect map with brutality on Earthshatter, you die to Infernal Cry. Even as a Slayer, my Slayer Ascendancy says I can never take Reflected Fizz. You mean to Elemental Reflect? No, you will never die to Fizz Reflect. I mean, this says you cannot take reflected physical damage. I block Elemental Reflect anyway. Right. I know Infernal Cry kills me with Elemental Reflect. Oh, the Infernal... Oh, I see. I see the idea. I understand. I understand. He goes damage on full life, because if not, then you can't use Infernal Cry. So I need to run Infernal Cry and damage on full life and never play Elemental Reflect, but I can play Fizz Reflect, right? Okay.
Hello.
I'm pretty sure I don't have that gem. Hey, I have a level 19 overexert. You want to know what I think I should do, though? Well, actually, it's probably fine. I need pulverize. I'm suppress capped now, Dev. I have 99, but I have a suppression tattoo in my stash that I just got yesterday somewhere here. So I'm suppress capped. Yeah, it took me all season to get there, but I'm finally there. Took me the whole damn season. All right, give me 1 second here. Let me just start to set this up a little bit, then we can fix it. So, do I need 2 6 links to make this work? Do I need 2 6 links? I have to drop something. So, are you telling me that Karn presses 3 war cries here? He presses all 3 of these? Dude, this build fucking sucks, man. Wait, he has accuracy on his gear? Guys, I can't get the accuracy. So am I clicking this button? I don't have the accuracy, straight up. I never will have it. Yeah, so we're not doing that. So yeah, I know. I know this. I know what precise technique is, and I have to click resolute technique. Wait, are you telling me he auto presses Val Molten Shell as well? Well, I don't need precision and arrogance anymore. So I don't need precision and arrogance, so I can just do cast when damage taken, right? I don't need these 2 gems at all. So that's good. So I can automate that. Yeah, we're going to do regular molten shell and we're automating it. Guys, we're not pressing any buttons around here. I will eliminate every button that I possibly can. Every single one of you that enjoys manually pressing 15 buttons, I'm calling the FBI. We're going to do a full search of your house, full search of your background, and you're probably going to be admitted to a psych ward. Like, immediately. Like, this is going to happen immediately. I'm sorry. I know Thanksgiving is coming, but... Guys, forget Val Molten Shell. Forget it. We're not using Val Molten Shell. We'll just use regular Molten Shell, right? And we'll put it on cast when damage taken. I don't want to press a button when I'm in danger. You want to know what button I press when I'm in danger? My logout macro. It will proc on a weak trash mob. But doesn't it only proc... But doesn't it only proc after you take damage? And aren't I at full life like 99% of the time? But wait, don't you guys take the life mastery this league for you count as full life while at 90% of life or better? Does it matter if it still thinks you're at full life? Yeah, I will never. I'm not adding an. We're not manually pressing Val Molten Shell. We're not doing it. 1,000%. We're not doing that. So that's not. Yeah, I'd rather. It's literally just not even going to be on my bar. There is no feeling it out. By the way, I really appreciate your help. Thank you. Keep helping me, but we're not doing that. No. We're not self-casting jack shit. There's no universe where we're doing that. So that's out of the question. Okay. So here's my question. Do I need 2 6 links? Obviously, we need a 6 link for Earthshatter. Can this be a 5 link? Or do I need 2 6 links? Does Pride have to be linked? Isn't this just an aura? Like, can this just be this 5 and Pride is not linked? Okay. The problem is I need this to be the 6 link and this to be the 5 link, unfortunately. Because then I can't cast Enduring Cry on my other... I can't cast Enduring Cry on my other... on my weapon swap. How many fusings do I have? I have 555 plus this divided by 4. I have about 1,000 fusings. Should I YOLO it here? I'll YOLO it. Let's see if we can do it. Alright, here we go. How do they get my axe from the tree? I don't have a Black Morrigan. Is it Control Shift? There. When I get down to, let's say, 130, then I will go for a 5 link. No, the odds are not trash, Martinero. The odds are way better to manually link it yourself. 1,500 is 1,500. The odds of linking it yourself are 1 in 1,200. It's way better to manually link it on average. I've already 6 linked 2 items for way less than 1,500 fusings this league. The odds are way better to do it like this. I probably won't get it, but the odds are certainly better doing this. All right, well, oops. Let's go back to our 5 link if we can. We tried. I can get more fusings if we need. We should be able to get a 5 link. Let's go buy fusings. 5 link is only like it's like a 1 in 100. I don't know the math. It's like 1 in 100 chance. So that's actually pretty unlucky that we didn't get a 5 link there. Yeah, we're converting jewelers right now. Yep, we're good. We're good. We can buy more. Here's another 80. Should be fine. There it is. All right, well, we're back to where we started. All right, so we're not going to be able to do the weapon swap tech with the shield, unfortunately. So let's see. We can put all red down here. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of that. We're going to need Enduring Cry. Okay. We're going to figure this out here. So this needs to be green, green, red, red. Okay. So we can fix that. Okay. I think we're doing it like that, right? Let me just put this on the other monitor so I can do this much faster. Give me 1 second, guys. Now that's where Blood Rage goes. Blood Rage goes there. And then we need blood and sand. I don't think I'm using that right now. No. Let's do this one. Okay. Now this needs to be... I don't need precision and I don't need arrogance. This needs to be urgent orders. Enduring cry. Seismic cry. Infernal cry. Okay, that's done. That's easy. Okay. Auto exert needs to be intimidating cry. Guessing rallying cry too. Rallying cry. Let's put it here. Battle mages vulnerability. I know I have that. Nice. I need battle mages and intimidating. Okay, excellent. Okay. So now I have Earthshatter, Fortify, Overexertion, Pulverize, Awakened Melee Fizz, and this needs to be damage on full life, which I don't have. Okay, that's done. Now, what I need to do is I need this other thing to be... I need this other thing to be... Molten Shell, cast when damage taken, and then Frost Blink with anything. Okay. Why are you playing with Endurance on chess 15 seconds instead of max res? The reason why that people do that is so you don't have to spec into any of these nodes. You don't have to spec into any of these nodes because you have infinite endurance charges if you do this. Right, Dev. I'm changing my build, right? I was playing Bleed until 5 seconds ago. 5 seconds ago for Bleed, we weren't pressing Enduring Cry. Momentum support, you're out. Okay, so Blood and Sand, you're not here. Enduring Cry can go here. Take this off. So we go Auto Exert, Pride. Don't need this. Don't need this. So I have Auto Exert and Pride on. What else does Karn turn on? Oh, Blood and Sand. I guess we go that. Is there a gladiator build that does wave ultimatum wave 13 successfully? I'm not sure, buddy. I never make gladiators. Your build is slowly becoming less trash. Hell yeah. I love to hear that. So I don't get it. What else is Karn pressing here? I guess maybe when I respec Maybe when I respec, I'm not going to have the mana reservation that he does. Maybe he doesn't take... Yeah, I don't think he doesn't take this. Boy, I sure wish I could see his tree. The tree on max roll, it doesn't let me. Like, is there a POB for this? There's no... Like, I can't see what his mastery is. You don't have to take any of these nodes either. Alright, well, we don't need to take any of the... Yeah, Captain, I will. I'll probably just die at the first Uber. It works on yours? Wait, it does? Why? What if I open it in Internet Exploder? Does that work? What's it called? Microsoft Edge? I never use Edge. Let's try this. Let me see if it works on Edge. Is it a Chrome problem? Yes, it does work. Thank you. It does work. Thank you. Now I can see what he does. So he goes 1, 2, 3. So he spends an extra point here. He thinks the extra point is worth it. I guess you do get 8% life instead of pretty much nothing. I guess that makes sense. Okay, so let me... I'm going to need a lot of refund points here. I don't think 14 is going to be nearly enough. Like, these things right here can wait to be respect. That's not that bad. I just need to take out the bleed stuff. Okay, I would really like to take out these 3 nodes as well. Okay, let's see what he does here. So obviously... I can probably get away with not taking these immediately. He takes a bunch of war cry things. Okay, so we're just gonna have to find some regrets here. Find some money here. Okay. A lot of this tree is similar to what I already have, so that's good. So let's go here, 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 here. War cries have a minimum of 10 power. Okay. do we want to do? Now let's go. He takes this. Okay, I'm going to be able to respec all of these travel nodes here soon. That's good. Let me think about this for a second. I would like to... He repaths this way. He says this is much better. Do I have any gold? I have 122,000 gold. So let's refund.
Nothing is truly set in stone.
Okay. Now I have 8 points. Let's go. Let's take this. Hello? Okay. And then here he takes nothing. He just takes those. Then he takes this, this, this. And he takes this. Okay, I'm good with that. And then now I need to take this, which would allow me to respec this and this when I get more money. Okay. We're doing stuff. This is actually very, very close to his tree. Very close. Okay, not too bad. Do I miss D3? You kind of do. I'll answer honestly, buddy. Not really. D3 is good, but do I miss it? Not really. Og to scour to regret. Oh, you can buy regrets? I didn't even know that was possible. Thank you. Claudio Tin. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. I didn't know you could do that. My God. Okay, well, first of all, we gotta buy. Oops. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well. Okay. Well, that's... we bought 69 Keck W regrets. Okay, I'm not mad about it. It's fine. I'm not mad. Okay, now we can actually fix everything, right? Oh. I see. I can't do that until I've connected this. Okay, I need to connect this somehow. Okay. Well, I don't need this or this or this. So we go. You see exactly how he does it, so I don't have to do it twice. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. He goes here, here, here. There we go. Now we can refund this and this. Excellent. I might be okay. Okay, let's think about this for a second. So I don't think he takes this reservation. This only costs 3 mana. So, since it only costs 3 mana, I think I'm reserving everything. Blood and Sand, Pride, and Auto Exert. So I think I can actually take this off, in theory. Oh yeah. This only costs... Well, now this costs 9 mana, but I can still cast it like 10 times. And I have the Leech on my tree. There we go. Now I have 5 points. Excellent. So now... And then he takes... Okay, I already have that somewhere else. Okay. Then he takes... Let's see. Where did I get... Oh. Well, no. That's not where I got it. If I go 1, 2, 3, then I could refund 1, 2, 3. Actually, that wouldn't work. He doesn't take any of this stuff. Problem is I don't have the cluster jewel that he uses. Give me 1 second here. I'm just studying what he's doing here. So he takes these rage nodes that I don't have. This is completely wrong. He takes that. Certainly I need this tree, right? I also need the rage nodes. Okay. You want to know what? I'm just going to copy Karn. Let's just do it completely. So, let's just get a bunch of regrets here, and here we go. Okay, there's 5 points there. And then I don't have reserved life is the problem. I wonder if he would reserve something with arrogance just for the Keck W's. Just to have that. I wonder if that's a move or not. Yeah, the cluster jewel is non-negotiable. We're absolutely going to do that. We're absolutely doing the cluster jewel. Let's get the rage nodes. Let's finish the war cry. So he wants me to get war cries cannot be exerted here. if I dropped 20 lightning res, I would drop to only 93 lightning res. Let me see if I could fix that anywhere. I could change this to pure lightning res, and my cold would be at still in the 110s, so I think that would be okay. So let's do that. So this needs to be war cries cannot... Well, first of all, he told me to use a Stygian Vice. And I have that. So you can get a jewel. I have that. I have many of them, actually. I have this. I have this. I have this. I have this. Do you guys think it's worth it for me to craft a belt here? Should I reforge life on one of these belts and try to make it super good? Is that worth it, or should I just go with this belt right here? You want to know what I could do? War cries cannot be exerted. Is that a prefix or a suffix? Ah, fuck, it's a suffix. That's too bad. Pharma Hunter Exalt for this belt. You can absolutely use it. But you would need to Hunter Slam it. The Hunter Slam, does that give you the war cries? Cannot. What does the Hunter Exalt do? A 66% chance of maximum percent life prefix. Oh, wow. Right. I understand you. Where do the Hunter Exalts drop from? Is it from, like, the specific maps or something? Is it from, like, the Cirrus Jimbobs? How rare is that to drop? Just buy one? Buddy, if I could use trade, I would have killed the Ubers 700 times already. This is hardcore SSF, man. Bro, if I was on softcore trade, there would be a graveyard as far as your eyes could see of Uber bosses. The whole problem is I'm in hardcore. That's the entire trouble. No, it's okay. He didn't know, but I'm just playing with you, but instead of fiddling around with this pity shit that we're doing right here, I would just buy a 100 divine Stygian Vice that's perfect. You know what I mean? So I have to spec out of every point here, but I think the idea of it is to go get the cluster jewel, which I don't have yet. So what are we going to do for right now is the question. It's okay, guys. It's okay. We don't have to insult him. It's okay. We're just making a funny joke. That's all we were doing. It's just a funny joke. All right. Okay, so let's do war cries cannot be exerted. And then I think we have to change this to pure lightning. Yes. Well, actually that's going to be a little bit rough. I cannot play with 93 lightning res. But if I drop 19 cold, I guess I'd be at... I guess for now, maybe it's worth a click to pick up 5. Maybe it's worth a click right now. The cluster jewel will help me when I get it. So let's refund this, this, this. And let's refund... I think this is okay for now. So I have 7 points. Is it ever worth it to click 30% reduced extra damage from crits? Is that ever a thing? This is life with Ellie Res. I think maybe I give this a click for now. Why do I only have 80? Oh, these were resistances? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Better pick both of these up then. This is a little scary. Let's reforge life a bit on one of these. Let's just see if we can hit a giga belt. Maybe. I probably can't, but let's just try. I mean, that already in one click is pretty good. I'm looking for mega resistances. I don't know what the odds are. See, that was really nice. There's 140 life, but that had very good resistances, but no life on it. It says chaos res on it. I honestly don't think I'm going to get better than this belt. You have to make it with deafening essences. Deafening essences. Which do you do life or what? I never use shitty essences this league. Not sure. Do I have the right thing? Dang it. This is all I have, unfortunately. I'm crying. So this belt is pretty insane. It just doesn't have the jewel, right? Well, I'm only 21 over cap. That's too bad. Trying to look as there's a way that I can harvest reforge a bit more essence or a bit more here. You want to know what I'm thinking about doing? What if I harvest reforge this ring to lightning res and then I craft hybrid cold? What if I reforge this to lightning and then I do this to cold fire? That would drop my fire res by 10. And it would increase my lightning res by, it could make it, it changes a 19 to a 35. Definitely going to do that. That's what I need to do. So I need to change fire to lightning. And I want it to be 35 if possible. 33, pretty good. Okay, now I want to change this to cold fire. Oh my god, look at that, boys. We did it. Okay. Hi, Jables. God bless you. You're gonna blast Michael Jackson, the music? Hell yeah, man. Captain Honor Seeker 56 at T3. This guy's going straight to heaven. Thank you, Mr. Honor Seeker. What a giga chad. Thank you, my dude. What a guy. 56 at T3. Let me see here. So can we put some finishing touches here? I don't understand. Where am I getting the armor mastery? Okay, I just take this armor mastery instead of this one. I'm gonna actually change it just to be exactly the same as his. It just bothers my OCD. I'll burn a regret to fix that. Okay, so now what am I doing here? I think we can play now. I think. I'm not supposed to take any of these nodes. I'm not supposed to take any of those, but I'll change it later. Okay. All right, well. I think we play like this for now. I do 20,000 DPS. That's very impressive. With my level 1 Earthshatter. So we are going to turn on Blood and Sand. And we go, certainly Blood Stance, right? And then, okay. And then we need to add the million war cries. So I obviously know what I know what Enduring Cry does. I mean, what is Karn doing? Is he just pressing 1 and 2 all the time? Is that what he's doing? You can save a point in the bottom left. I can save a point in the bottom left. All the way left. You know, I'd taking this and taking out these two or something. That could save a single point, but I'd lose 4% life. But yeah, that's an option. Let me, okay. Should be able to play just fine here in theory. Why doesn't Karn have every cry on auto exert? I don't know. Maybe can I fit one more cry on auto exert? I mean, I have. I could also take the 12% mastery thing. Guys, does anybody, by the way, I don't have I didn't finish my links. I just realized. I didn't finish my boots. So we need to go fix that. Okay, I didn't finish over here. All right, let's see here. So here we need this to be let me just socket trick this. Let's just go 2. And then I need blue. Okay. And then I need 3. And then I think that's all I need. Do you guys know what's the optimal levels for cast when damage taken and molten shell? It's like weird, like it's like 1 and 4 or some weird stuff. 7 and 1. Which one's the 7, Wux? Molten shell to 7. Thank you. Molten shell 7, cast when damage taken 1. Thank you. Okay, let's get that taken care of here. Just doing a few little baby things just to get the gems up. Both of those can level up. We're going dada. there we go. Okay, what level is my molten shell? 5. I can click it 2 more times. Holy shit, it actually sounds like he says dada. I mean, I'm here all day, guys. I'm here to actually tell you the real song lyrics. Okay, one more, and then molten shell will be 7, and then we can probably do like. I wonder if we should do. I wonder if we should do Uber Lab to quality everything. Okay, molten shell is done. Now we need to level it one more time so I can tell it to stop leveling up. Does this build feel better than bleed? Oh. Okay, thank God. To me it does, yes.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Isn't bleed better for Ubers? It's debatable. Here's the thing, guys. Remember one thing. I don't have a Rizlatha's coil. I tried the entire league to get one and didn't get one. So yesterday I had chat vote. I said we can keep going with bleed and finish off the journey, or we can respec to Karn's Earthshatter. And I let chat vote whatever they wanted to do, and it was an overwhelming vote for switch to Karn's version. Okay, I can just scour it. I had one job. Don't level molten shell. Okay, let's see if we can do some baby maps here. Just to... My gems are still very low here. I mean, actually, we probably don't even have to.
Greetings.
Probably don't even have to do lab right now. We just need these. We just need these to have different qualities than each other. Well, currently they're very different from each other. I can GCP this down.
Greetings.
These don't need a bigger recovery rate because I don't spam them, right? Qualifying those wouldn't even help. So actually, I don't think I need... I don't... Well... Auto exert might be a good... Let's just quality it up. Let's just put this at a different quality value. Let's put it at like 10. Okay. That's pretty good. What level am I? I'm 97. I am 97. Okay, so I don't think we need to do the lab. What I do need to do is scour this molten shell down.
Hello.
All right, let's do a baby map. Just to get the juices flowing here. There we go, finally. Okay, I seem pretty strong here. Does Karn even bother pressing these extra war cries in mapping? Why do you want them at different qualities? You want them at different qualities so they trigger at different times, right? Because the whole idea of the build is to slam the ground and then to war cry on top of it to trigger the detonations, right? I believe that's the entire purpose of it. Is there a breach boy here? Couldn't find any more breach dudes. Okay, let's end the delirium. Okay, so let's go. Let's pump up the volume here. Let's try a T11 with a level 11 skill. Okay, so now I think my next goal... here... Oh, I almost got killed there. I gotta... Thank God I learned that in the T11. My next goal is to... get a lot of gold, so I get my mappers going. I need my mappers to be... pumping fragments for me. By the way, I have to check my Eldritch implicits as well for this build. Might have to change them all. Okay. Okay, I think we're doing very well here. So I think we can pump this up even more. Alright, let's try a T16, see if we can do it. My endurance should be higher. I only have 5 charges now. I got rid of one of them to respec. Yeah, what Revan said, I think Slammer or Righteous Fire is your best start if you're new. Definitely agree with that. Yeah, as a new player, I think the Kinetic Blaster, the problem with the Kinetic Blaster is if you play that, you're just gonna chain die. Like I can't, there's, you know how they say the only 2 things that are certain in life are death and taxes? Well, there's a third thing. If you play Kinetic Blaster Deadeye, you're gonna get absolutely shit on. You're gonna die so much, you're gonna hate the game. You're not going to understand why you're dying, and it's not even going to be your fault. You're just not going to have the gear. You're not going to have the gear to make it work like it's supposed to. If you were going to play Kinetic Blaster, you would have to play something like, I don't know, Hierophant or Slayer, or I think some people are playing it on Champion. I mean, in a T16 map, my DPS seemed okay there. I don't even have my cluster jewel, and my skill gem is level 12. That seemed pretty good. Wait a minute. I see what you're saying. Oh, wait. I see what you're saying. My endurance charges aren't staying at 5. Oh. I lost a endurance charge duration node that I need. Yeah, I lost a node somewhere. Oh, we gotta fix that. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, we gotta find... Where did I unspec that? We gotta find out wherever that is. Take it back. I think I know where it is. I think it's on the left side of the tree that Karn doesn't go to.
Greetings. Greetings.
So the thing that I lost was this node. Is there another endurance charge duration node? Here, I can just pick this one up. Yeah, I can just do that. Okay. So I just drop this, and I take this. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate that. That should be good now. So I actually don't even need this shield anymore because I have war cries have a minimum of 10 power, so I don't even need that. So I can go back to Dunes as my favorite. I need to do Cortex Cirrus, defeat a conqueror of the Atlas. A conqueror. You didn't like the interview because they didn't say anything of value and they were just dicks for your last 2 questions. What a joke. It is what it is, my friend. It's all good. I think I definitely learned a valuable lesson. I think instead of doing interviews anymore, I think I will let everybody else do the interviews and then I'm just going to watch. And I'll just summarize what they say. That seems like such a smarter strategy. Like, so much smarter, I can't even explain. What were my last questions? Last questions, I think, were like... Where is Diablo, and are we ever going to get Paladin in the game? Something like that. Talent, 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 talent. D4 will follow in D3's footsteps. Oh, by the way, I need to change my enchant. I need to look at my implicits. I need to change my enchant on my weapon. Is it just me, or is this build, does it feel better than Bleed? What's the best way to get unique maps in SSF? Kirak missions. Refresh the Kirak missions with scouting reports. That's how you do it for sure. Level 7 Delirium. Let's see what we get. When we get our cluster jewel, guys, we'll go for simulacrum.
Greetings.
Okay, so let's see here. This should not be physical damage over time multiplier. This should be damage per endurance charge, right? Jesus. I failed a 50% like 6 times in a row. Jesus. Okay, and this should not be damage over time multiplier. Certainly. And it should not be bleeding. Does damage faster. So let me see what Karn is recommending here. Karn does... Let's see here. I'm going to take the suppress for sure. Either 9% attack speed or hits have a chance to ignore. So I need Searing X-Arc. It's probably not bad. That's not bad. Just going for what he's... There we go. Done. So that's done. This, I need to change the Eater of Worlds to what? To either avoid ailments or avoid being shocked. I don't think I can be shocked with what I'm currently doing. Because I have 40% reduced shock already on my boots. And then I have the Brine King or... Let's see, where's the rest of the shock coming from? Don't I have the rest of the shock somewhere? I can't remember where. Where do I have the rest of the shock? I forgot. I thought I had the shock somewhere. The small Papa John. Oh, yeah. Okay, duh. Yeah, it is this. Sorry, yeah, it's this. Okay, so now he just takes defense here, so anything that does something would be fine. Nah. I mean... $35% more armor from helmet and gloves. I mean, that's not very good, right? Yeah, I don't even know. None of this seems very good. None of this seems great. Maybe I don't know, maybe that. I have no idea. Warcry. Can you get just generic Warcry CDR? What about 4% of my fizz as chaos? It'll always target a specific cry. Alright, so that implicit doesn't seem to matter at all. If I'm understanding that correctly. Okay. So that's better. We just got stronger. Okay, so now it's time to really go bankrupt. Are you ready to go bankrupt, boys? Now it's time to give our mappers T17 maps. Who has the most impossible boss? Abomination, right? Or is it... It's Abomination, isn't it?
What can I do?
I don't use brutality. Earthshatter, fortify, overexert, pulverize, melee fizz, damage on full life. We don't use brutality.
Oh, it's you.
Ziggurat is also bad. That is actually trolling, no. Well, if you use brutality, then you can't use Infernal Cry, right? Because doesn't Infernal Cry give you more fire damage? Yeah, I mean, that's probably what you do in an ideal situation. You get the shock from a jewel or something. I don't know, guys. I don't know the Giga setup. I copied Karn's build almost exactly as the best that I could with my setup. This is Karn's setup that he sent me in Discord, and he said do this. So I'm just listening to Karn. I have the planner on the other monitor. I think this is what the only difference between what he's doing and what I'm doing is he has giga accuracy rolls on all of his rings. I don't have that, so instead I'm just doing resolute technique instead of precise technique. By the way, my shit isn't on. There it is.
Hello. Hello.
Okay. It doesn't seem like my guy is war crying very often to trigger the spikes very often, even though I have auto exert on a lot of them and I have their qualities at different levels. Warcry tattoos really help. I think I have one maybe or two. I don't know. I might have one or two. Maybe. If I drop Pride, I could auto-exert all of it. Is that worth it? Probably not, right? Oh, where's my mouse gone? All right. Okay. Next one.
You die rather well.
Okay, so now that I have my implicits ready, should I do destructive play with Maven and try to get... and bring the extra bosses in to try to get the Al-Hazim thing so I can try to get a Hunter Exalted Orb from my belt? Would that be a smarter move than...
Can't do this just yet.
Man, this level 7 Delirium is pretty rough. Level 7 Delirium, huh? Well, it gave me a lot of rewards, though. Level 7 Delirium. Alright, we'll see if we can find a way to pick up destructive play here. I don't think I should fight destructive play bosses with level 7 Delirium, though. Maybe I do the full map and then end the Delirium before fighting the bosses. Maybe that would be smart. Take the chisel.
This way, Exile and Exile.
Oh my god. Do you see how hard that guy just hit me for? That guy just brought me down to like 5% HP. Did you see that? He doesn't even have... He only has 25% increased damage. Did you see that? How did that happen? That guy brought me to 5% HP. That harvest mob by himself. I killed all his friends. I'm gonna look at the replay on that and see what happened. Certainly I had my endurance charges. I don't even, he only has 20. The only damage mod he had is I have 23 minus 23 to amount of suppression. Let's see here. So I almost just got killed again by a harvest monster. Let's see. Not the same harvest monster, by the way. Let's see. I almost just died. Let's see. It's like at 5% HP. Look at my health here. I have 5 endurance charges. And he can't detonate dead me. I have slain monsters or dead. I don't get it. His little was it? I don't get it. So everybody's dead. They can't detonate dead me. He's breathing fire. It's the pink flowers. Taking no damage. Let's slow it down. No damage, no damage. When I hit him and moved him. I don't even, yeah. When I hit him and moved him is when all my problems started. I hit him. It's the purple flowers that blew up. I don't even notice that they're blowing up though. Okay, so we're fighting. So you're telling me all these flowers are bombs? These are bombs? Is that what you're saying? I'm alive. It's fine, but you're telling me these are bombs? Oh, okay. Well, learn something new. Still alive, I guess. I thought those were just pretty flowers. They're bombs? The flowers are bombs. Okay. Well.
Till next time, shall we keep safe?
Dr. Fishbomb Balna. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Okay, well, the flowers are bombs, guys. Wait, what's wrong? Should be fine. Alright. You good here? Okay. Who screwed up POB with the latest update? Wait, POB doesn't work? I was just using it.
Approach, challenger.
Dang it, there was a delirium thing here that I missed. Wah. I'm crying. Is it more optimal for me to collect Golem's Blood and Destroyer in the middle of your tree? I don't, this isn't the right setup. I'm not supposed to have any of this part of the tree. The reason why I'm holding on to it right now is I need my cluster jewel before I can move it. That's what I'm waiting for. So I'm just taking what I currently have, just waiting till I get my cluster jewel.
Greetings.
That's why. doing that. Okay, Dunes, where's my car? All right, at least for now, I think we can start clicking Maven. Show chest. Well, usually you have to buy me dinner first, but what is happening? Let me move. We need more beans. Well, I can give you more beans, guys. We still have 3 more shout outs to do. This has to go down as the world's best sponsor of all time. Imagine being sponsored by Bush's Baked Beans. What do I want for dinner? I want tacos with a side of Bush's Baked Beans. feel like I feel the same way. I feel like my war cries don't go off often enough. I don't know if it's because I'm missing levels or... Because the war cries casting are what actually do all of my damage, right? Because it actually spawns the tectonics.
Hello.
Maybe quality the war cry. That's what I did. You want them at different quality levels. So I have 19, 17, and then 10. They're supposed to be at different levels. My auto assert is 2020. You put all of them at 2020. But if you do that, don't they cast at the same time? Don't you want them at different quality levels so they cast at different times? I thought that was exactly what you aren't supposed to do. Yes, you want them to be different. That's what I thought. They're not. I have a 19. I mean, I might as well make this a 20 to bring it further away from each other. So I have a 20, a 17, and a 10. They should all be different. Yeah. I just wish they casted more often, that's all. You want to know what's another thing that I wish for, guys? For every meal to have Bush's Baked Beans, the best sponsor of all time. Look how many different varieties they have. Look at how many different recipes they have. If you don't serve this for every meal, you're trolling. You want to see Duke? So do I. Good Duke. Look at this mascot. Look at that majestic beast of brilliance. Everybody should be eating Bush's Baked Beans for every meal as a side and as a topping for all of your main courses. Put it in your chili. Put them in your tacos. Put them in everything. Thank you, Bush's Baked Beans, for everything. Everybody go buy them. They're in every store. You can't possibly miss them. Go buy them right now. You eat beans as a dessert? I don't hate it. All right, let's go canyon here. Bush's baked jelly beans. Jelly beans. I mean, I'd try it. Why not? Tell you one thing I love this build for is for breach, man. Stand still and press one button and win. Love that. POE2 practice runs when? That's actually a great point. Probably fairly soon. We're closer to 2050 than we are to 2020. I don't think there's any way I will live to 2050, but maybe, I guess. I have a chance. Not a good chance, but I have a chance. 2050, that would be 63. Possibly. How is this comparing to Bleed so far? I would say it feels better, but I'll be honest with you, this is also not my favorite build of all time. I would be much happier if I was playing a smiter or something. I'm level 97. The build of the league is the accuracy stacker. Oh god, what does that do? Oh my god. Grinding gear games. Why does this even exist? Why does a 99% slow even exist in the game? Jesus Christ. Okay, so you stack int, which lets you stack accuracy. And how does that turn into power? Is there like attack damage for... How does that... Why is there a big beans ad on the stream? I think a better question is, why hasn't there been a big beans ad on my stream always? Is this build like uber viable? Does it like shred everything or what? It shreds your bank account. That sounds like every endgame build, though. That's just how it goes, right? If you want to be powerful, you have to be willing to empty the bank account. It's not SSF viable unless you farm for months. That seems to be the case for a lot of builds. Okay. Let's try to get this cluster jewel, guys, and I'm definitely ready to move forward with this character. We need to try something here. We need to try like a simulacrum or something. Ben is doing the accuracy jug thingy. You think I could do Uber Shaper for Echoes? Yeah, but isn't Echoes gonna kill me, though? Isn't Echoes the helmet you don't use because it kills you? Do you think I could fight Uber Shaper? Please jump. It will kill me. I don't have enough PDR. PDR is physical damage reduction. I have this. What's my armor standing in hideout? With no war cries or nothing, 13.7. Nothing up, 13.7. The reason why is because I haven't went suppression. I just went full Or it's because I went suppression, so I don't have like full armor stuff.
Hello.
You want closer to 40,000? God. 40,000 armor, huh? Yeah, I think I'm a little bit off with 13.7. I'm ramping though. God, it doesn't feel like I'm ramping. I don't feel like I'm ramping at all. Are we ramping though? Did I like the bleed version more? I have a feeling that once I get this fully up to speed with the gear that I currently have, I have a feeling this is going to be better, but I gotta be honest, almost all, like, the slammer I liked the most was the first one that I made, the Berserker. I think I like the Berserker better than the Slayer. But maybe I'm just bad and maybe Slayer is better, I don't know. Like, here's the thing for me. Here's how I am. If I am having fun, the amount that I can blast is up there with almost anybody. If you give me a character that I really, really like, the amount of hours that I can sink into farming is terrifying. But if I'm not really liking the character, it's like the opposite. It's like I'm kind of like, eh. It's okay though. I don't hate the character. I don't hate him, so that's good. I don't hate it at all. No hate, just... Maybe I should get some random maps here. What are we farming? I don't know. So Wuxie said the smartest thing that I could do is go like Maven Destructive Play to try to get the Al Hazim map so I can get a Hunter Exalted Orb to put percent life on my belt. Because he said, like, this belt is good enough where I could wear it forever instead of a Stygian Vice. He said if I want to go Stygian Vice, then I need to do Deafening Armor Essences, which I don't have any of. I haven't done Essences the entire season. I do have the Stygian Vices, though. And then, I don't know, man. I'm just leveling up Earthshatter. Earthshatter started at level 1, now it's level 17. Just leveling up my gems at the moment. Have I done Sanctum? Well, I've done... Isn't Sanctum the same as Trial of Suck My Ass? I've never done Sanctum in POE1, but I've done it in POE2, obviously a million times. I still don't have the number one priority I have right now is I don't have the cluster jewel for this build. And Wuxie said the cluster jewel for this build is absolutely mandatory. So I guess first step is I've got to get it to drop. I've been doing it nonstop for a couple of days. I haven't gotten it yet. Do Unending Nightmare and white maps. Well, the reason why I didn't do that, is because I need the simulacrum splinters. I need the simulacrum splinters because the only way I'm going to be able to clear simulacrum is with very favorable mods, right? The only way to get favorable mods is just to plug it 100 times. So I think I have about 4 simulacrums right now. So I was going to get my cluster jewel and then plug a simulacrum and see if I have any chance of clearing it. And then once I clear that, then I think we're ready for... If I get the cluster jewel and simulacrum down, I think we can pull Uber Shaper. If I have the fragments, which I'm having my mappers run T17 for me right now to get the fragments. Did Karn tell me what mods are a no-go? In simulacrum, not yet, no. I assume steel endurance charges is a rip. And like crazy amounts of pen is probably a rip. Okay, so let's do that then. Let's try to get the cluster jewel. Let's do that strategy. Let's try to get the cluster jewel because that's the next evolution in my build, and we're not like trying to disarm a bomb here. We're not like out of time or anything, but we are kind of running out of time. POE2 is coming, and I don't want to farm here for a million years. So let's see here. So first of all, I have to take out my void stones, right? Don't you take these out? Yeah, I need the 12. I need the fizz. I thought it was attack. Let me see. I thought it was attack, not or are you talking about the same thing? I need wait, not this. Close this. This is wrong. I need the 10% increased attack damage. That's the one that I need. So I haven't been able to find it. So large cluster. Let's take all these out. I'm sure none of them are going to be right, but you never know. And any one that's wrong, we're going to 3-to-1 it or 5-to-1 it and see if we can hit the miracle here. And if we don't, then we're going to go to the white maps. All right.
Hello.
Okay, so first of all, it has to say 8 at the top. By the way, this might be good for my other characters, so let's leave that. See, we're looking for 8. Here's 8. This is attack damage while dual wielding. It doesn't work. Looking for 8 at the top. If it's not 8, it's wrong. Might want to save that one too. Here's fizz. Can I craft it with fizz? Let me POEDB it. POEDB. Can I do it with fizz? Let's see here. Clusters. So I need to compare this to attack. Yeah, so Karn says the 2 things that I need are Feed the Fury and Martial Prowess. That's it. Feed the Fury is not an option. So this does not work at all. This absolutely does not work. No. It doesn't work. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Blue, 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 blue. I just alch this. There we go. So I can trade in everything except this one. Why did I change builds? Because chat voted me to. There's 1 cluster jewel, there's 2, and there's 3. And I also don't have the unique belt, so it makes it work. 8 and fizz, that was close. So I almost hit it there, but not quite. We tried. So these 2 are good. Might need those later. Actually, I'm only going to need 1 of them, right? I don't need 2 of them. Which one has a lower eye level? They have the same eye level. use a harvest reforge attack, that's definitely not what you do, right? We already checked this. You harvest reforge speed. You can't change the implicit of the cluster jewel, right? You harvest reforge speed, not attack. No, it's not either works. It's not. We checked it on. No. We checked it. No. We checked it with the Craft of Exile simulations. It's way higher chance with reforged speed. We can do it again. I love building mastery. Let's do it again. Watch. Craft of Exile. We'll do it right now. Craft of Exile. I love learning. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. Simulator. Create a new item. Cluster jewel. Large cluster jewel. Attack. It's going to be eye level 83. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to harvest craft it. We're going to reforge, and we're going to do attack, as you said. And then we want count 2, and then we want feed the fury and martial prowess. Where is it? Martial prowess, and it needs to not have I can't vicious skewering. That I think that's correct. I can't remember. Karn said one of the passives cannot be there. I believe it's this one. So this would work. I believe this is the correct jewel. So if I reforge attack, how long will it take me to get 500 correct jewels and I simulate it? So 1 in 85 tries. 1 in 85 tries will give me what I want. But now if I reforge speed instead, how quickly can it get me 1 in 55 tries? So while they both technically work, reforge speed is outrageously better. What's the cost difference? Oh, I didn't even realize that they had a different cost. Oh, they have a different cost? I didn't even realize that. Oh. Speed is 150. Oh, and they're also different flowers. Oh, okay. So that's nice. Oh, I like that. Wait a minute. Enchant a weapon with quality increases attack speed. Why don't I have this on my weapon? Should I put this on my weapon for 5,000 flowers? No? Why not? Oh, I see. I didn't read the first part. Quality does not increase the fizz. Okay, so hold on a second. So maybe I didn't realize that they didn't. I thought they costed the same. They don't cost the same. And they're completely different flowers, too. So, I don't know if I need any of the flowers anymore for anything. So pretty much, well, I guess the red flowers can make me, wait, no, I don't want jewels either because Simulacrum doesn't let me use jewels. So I don't know if I need the red flowers. Okay, let's check this again. This is very interesting. Okay, so even though speed has much better odds, the speed is twice the cost. Okay, let's put it to 1,000. Okay, so speed gets what? One in 57. Okay. And then attack gets what? One in 95. Okay. Yeah, so actually, even though it's significant, you want to know what? I don't think I have this configured correctly because I don't think I have this configured correctly because I don't think that's what the math came out to be when we did it, when Karn told me what to do. Let me get rid of this. By the way, the count min has to be 2, so that was already completely wrong. Wait, I was doing this wrong, sorry. The count min has to be 2. Let's try this again. Okay, so if I put the account min at 2, now what is it? Is it the same number? Okay, it's the same number. Did I already have it correctly? Then speed. Okay. Okay, so that's actually nice to know. So now we can essentially... Speed is not quite twice as good, but it is twice the cost. And then depending upon which flower I need, which I don't think I need either of them anymore. Yeah, I have enough flowers to make 1,000,000 of them. I have enough flowers to make 1,000,000 of them. The problem is I don't have the right... It needs to be this. It needs to be this. Adds 8 passive skills, and it needs to say 10 or attack 10% attack damage or something. It needs to be this. 10% attack damage, but not 11. It has to be 8. It needs to be this, but 8. Not 10, not 12, not 9. It has to be 8. So do it again. Nope. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to try a strategy to find it. Okay. So our strategy is going to be, I think you have to take your void stones out. So void stones are out. And now what we need to do in our passive, in our Atlas tree, is take this node. So I think we can just take these 2 out, put these 2 in, right? What does this do? Yeah, these they don't dissipate at all. So this point doesn't help me either anymore. Does the Descent into Madness do anything if you take Unending Nightmare? Does this even do anything, guys? Or no? It doesn't matter. Let's just go like this. So now what we want to do is, I believe we want to do tier 3 maps. I believe we want to do tier 3. And we just run them white. And then we're just gonna... Let's just double check here. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Okay. And then all we're going to do is run around and look for cluster jewels, right? So we just full clear the map. And then at the end, or no, when you have Unending Nightmare, it gives you the rewards as you earn them, right? Like as you play, it just hands them to you. Is that correct? Why is there a... Oh, do you have to run in it and then it never ends? Is that what's going on? So, and then the reason why we're running tier 3 is we want a lower level... We want a lower level cluster jewel if we can get one. Okay, what am I doing here? Okay, we already got a cluster jewel. That's good. I just realized something. We don't want... Yeah, we're gonna skip harvest for now because I don't think we need flowers. We got a bajillion flowers. Okay. Well, we got a cluster jewel, but it's 9 and it's fire damage. So that is not gonna get it done here. Nine in fire damage. If you want to make it rain clusters, use Paranoia and Mania Scarabs. Okay. So I didn't even get a cluster... I didn't even get a Delirium thing, so this map is a rip. So we need to look here. Need to look here a little bit more closely. We need more chance for Delirium. So let's take... Let's just start taking out shrines. Let's take chance and chance. Let's see here. Are these chances as well? No. Okay, so now I think... just use the delirium craft. That's a good idea. So for doing this, then these nodes are useless. But I actually don't know what I would pick up instead of them. It's okay. Let's just go like this. So if we go here, and then we go to fragments and scarabs, and we go paranoia, and mania. Paranoia and mania. And then you said just pick delirium. Okay. What's the DPS you need to focus on? The physical DPS on the axe itself, or the one that appears on the trade site? Well, the one that appears on the trade site is going to consider the attacks per second, right? It's going to consider your attack speed. So when people say, like, what would you say the DPS of this axe is? Like, just looking at the top range is not good enough. But if you check it on the site, you can see it's a 1031 DPS axe, and it has the attacks per second here as well. Split them to use 2 each. So essentially, whatever it says on the... I would go with what the trade site says rather than what's at the top here, is what I'm saying. The top left... Yeah, you're welcome. The top left deli cluster has +3. Oh, here? Oh, yeah. I'd have to take this. What is my chance to have a delirium mirror right now? 68. This would be... This is 24. Yeah, I'd need all of them. I guess that's fine. That'll save me some chaos orbs, which I might need for T17. And then I can go like this. Boink, boink, like that. And now I have 100% chance of Mirror of Delirium. So now we don't have to click this. We can just do this. So like this. Okay. Let's see if we can get... Let's see if we can make it rain. Cluster tools. Delirium mirror is trash. Just use delve. May I has a move. Okay, this is very good. Thank you. Great idea. I don't want that gift because it's a low level. I don't know if I can even reach 8. If I can't reach 8, should I just leave? Oh, I can reach 8. Glad I didn't leave. Apparently the boss is worth a lot. You always get +1. You always do the boss last. Ah. Okay, excellent advice. Thank you. All right, I'm not even gonna look and see if I got it. Who cares? We'll just look later. Okay, so I think the strategy is we just try to push it to 7 and then go kill the final boss. And we can go do harvest. We can go do harvest if we're trying to push it higher. We got an exerted attacks medium. No, I'm not doing harvest. I wasn't doing harvest for the flowers. I was going to do harvest to push the delirium. Or does it not work? Does harvest not work for the delirium? 8 is good. Yeah. We'll just go to the breach. Well, it's going to be bad news if we get the sky castle. Does the sky castle work for delirium? Okay, so let's try to get 7 before the boss, and then use the boss to get to 8. There was an 8. I didn't see what the thing was, but at least we got an 8. That's good. Okay, the strategy is definitely printing. I wonder if you could do this in softcore. Can you do this in softcore to make to print good cluster jewels, quickly re-roll them for the top 3 popular builds and sell them? This is like a 0 effort farming strategy. So I'm trying specifically not to go to the boss, because the boss will be +1. 8 with increased lightning damage. Okay, that's definitely the cluster for, that's definitely the cluster for my smiter, right? So I want to see if I can get to 7. Here's the breach. So I don't want to go kill the boss yet. So we're going to try to go toward the beginning for... We just want to hit level 7 before we pull the boss. There we go. So now I can go pull him. It doesn't matter. I don't think I'm going to hit 8 here. So now we can kill the boss. Red Blade! Red Blade! We got the Red Blade, Kache! Damn it, we didn't get the shield. I'm crying. Yeah, I need to put the maps in my map slot. Here in the map thing, you're right. I need to put them here. You're absolutely right. So I can have some room, pick stuff up.
Greetings.
You want to know what's another thing that I could do? I don't know. You guys can tell me if this is a stupid idea or a waste of time. I could spam every scouting report that I have for Untainted Paradise to try to hit level 98. I have a lot of them, so I might be able to hit level 98 fairly quickly if I did that. It'd be a little bit more life and another passive point, right? Any plans for Thanksgiving? I actually had my Thanksgiving yesterday. So, the situation that I am in, so this is going to sound really sad. It's not, I mean, well, it is sad, I guess, but it just is what it is. My whole family has passed away. My family is gone, like all of them. The only person alive is my brother. So, I had an idea this year, and I have a bunch of like long time, like lifelong friends, and some of them have lost their family as well. Some of them haven't, which is great. But I said, guys, I have an idea. Since we don't have families anymore, why don't we do Friendsgiving? Why don't we do Friendsgiving? And we'll just all get together as friends and do it like that. And we won't do it on Thanksgiving. That way, if you guys, for my friends that still have families, won't interfere with their plans. And they were down, so yesterday we did Friendsgiving, and it was fun. It was good. So we continue anyway. So now we do Friendsgiving. So what that means is, if any of you guys don't have anybody to hang out with on Thanksgiving, well, I'm a poor substitute, but I'll be streaming, so I'll be here. So that's what I did. Did we serve Bush's baked beans? That's all we served. No, these are my super good lifelong friends. They already know I'm sponsored by Bush's baked beans. They already know what the drill is, man. Okay, wait a minute. This sky castle. Wait a minute. Should I even do this sky castle? I'm going to do it for science, just for fun. I want to see how much blood it gives me. By the way, am I capped? No, I only have 10 point. The Valor. But can I have the Valor, sir? You'll be here on Thanksgiving. Yeah, I'm sure I'm not the only person who lost their family. It's okay. It happens. That's what happens when you get old. I'm old. It's not poor me or anything. I had my family around. Like, I got to hang out with my mom until I was 38 years old. That's pretty lucky, I think. A lot of people lose their parents when they're very, very young. I got to keep my mom until I was 38. I got to keep my dad until I was 31. Pretty good. That's not too bad. You don't even know what Thanksgiving is. It sounds cool. No one in the United States knows what it is either. It's the holiday where you get together and you just make a shitload of food and eat food. No, there's not a single person in the United States that knows what it's actually about. It's supposed to be about like the Pilgrims or some shit, and like we made a truce or something when we came to America or some bullshit. But you just make turkey and mashed potatoes and stuffing and green beans, and it's just an excuse to be with your family. That's exactly what it is. Thanksgiving is the food holidays, so the one that you would hate the most. Caramon eats food just to survive. Okay, the question is my delirium going up? And the answer is no, right? You lost your mom when you were 12? Yes. That's garbage, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I got very lucky. I really can't complain. In my opinion, I had very, very good parents. I grew up in a pretty loving environment. I had a brother to play with. Like, of course, we certainly had hardships, of course, but my hardships compared to, like, I don't know, some bad things did happen. Like, we lost all of our money. We didn't have enough food to have a place to live. We didn't have enough food to eat. I had to cancel every single one of my sporting teams that I was on. We couldn't afford to pay them anymore. The only reason why we had a place to live or why we got food is because of my grandpa. My grandpa wasn't going to let us go homeless or without food. But if we wouldn't have had my grandpa, that's what would have happened, I guess. That was what would have happened. So I mean, yeah, I had some stuff happen to me, but I still think what happened to me compared to what happens to a lot of other people is nowhere near as bad. So I don't I don't ever sit around feeling sorry for myself. Especially now, I get to play video games for a living. How many people would kill to do that? It is a great job. The only thing I'll say is it's not as good as it sounds. It sounds like the greatest thing ever. It's great. I wouldn't call it the greatest thing ever. It's got some significant drawbacks to it, but in general, it's pretty damn good. As long as you can maintain your sanity. You tried streaming a few times and entertaining people takes the fun out of it for you. Can I do this just to hit level 7? Is that a thing I can do? May I can has a 7. What's the biggest drawback in your opinion? The biggest drawback by far? Well, okay. Let me answer this in 2 ways. Let me tell you what I think most people would say the biggest drawback is. I think what most streamers would tell you is the biggest drawback of streaming is you always are on camera. So imagine anything. Imagine any job. Like you're working, you're coding. You're coding something, software. Imagine if there was a camera pointed right at you all the time. Always. You can't get away from it. You would think it would be fine, right? But your job is to entertain the camera. And they're always watching everything that you do, can be clipped, rewound, posted on Reddit. You have to be a little angel constantly. You have to understand that that camera is staring at you and it's being watched by not one security guard, 1,000 of them. Always. People really struggle with that concept. It doesn't actually bother me. That's not what I think is the biggest drawback. But that, when people do it, when people try it, it drives them insane, actually. Very often. So that's what I think most people would say is the biggest drawback. What I think is the biggest drawback, the thing that bothers me the most, I mean, how I was going to describe it is all the stupid people of the internet, but I don't know, maybe that's a shitty way to articulate it, but the people that spread just misinformation or just straight up lies about you, it's not like I don't care if people don't like me. I don't care if people hate me. That doesn't bother me at all. The thing that bothers me is when someone hates me for something that I actually didn't even do. This is my vintage example, my favorite example. About a year ago, we did a sponsored race for Torchlight Infinite. It was me, Al Kaiser, Ben, Mathil, and DM. Okay, sponsored race. We see how far we can get in 4 hours, right? Ben won, by the way, not surprisingly. Okay, so in the race, I did what I thought would be the only way I could win. I just ran forward, right? Al Kaiser, Ben, DM, Mathil, they're not going to stop to smell the roses to kill monsters. They're just going to run through the game, right? So that's what I did. I just ran forward. What I did not know, because I'd never done this before, I did not know that if you do that, you completely brick your entire run. Because Torchlight Infinite has a mechanic where if you're too far below the level of the zone, you cannot gain experience if you're too far below. So I don't know where I was in the race. I would guess I was actually in first place in the race, but in terms of progression, but I was by far the lowest level and I couldn't play. I actually couldn't do anything. I couldn't kill anything. And when I would kill something, it would give me 0 experience. So I had no choice, but I had to essentially restart the race. I had to go back to like the first couple of levels to gain levels to even be able to play. Like I doomed myself right in the beginning. I didn't even know that was the mechanic, but well, whatever. You live and you learn, right? So that's fine. I kept going with the race. It was fine. I finished, I think, in 3rd or 4th. Like, I did okay. Like, I was in time mark 5, and I think Ben won, and he was finishing time mark 6 or something at the 4-hour mark. Now, the race was set up where it was 4 hours. Whoever is the furthest in 4 hours wins. Also, it was like the second day of the last Epoch League that I wanted to play so badly. So, the second that 4 hours was up, I told them in the chat, whoever wins, congratulations, I'm going to go play last Epoch at 4 hours. I said, yeah, that's cool, that's cool. So, at the 4-hour mark, I went in the Discord, I said, congrats, Ben. And I said, guys, I'm going to go play last Epoch. And then the Torchlight Infinite guys said, if you guys want to keep playing to whoever hits time mark 7 first, you're welcome to. And Ben and Alkaiser were really close to it, so they just finished it. Later on, I saw a Reddit post saying about what a piece of shit Rax is for quitting the race because he lost. The encapsulation of that's why I fucking hate being a streamer. The entire thing that he posted is everything about that one sentence was a complete lie. I didn't quit the race. The race was over. Ben won. I didn't rage quit. I told everybody, congratulations, great, you played amazing. I wasn't a bad sport at all. I didn't blame anyone for my loss but myself. Everything was just a complete lie. But the idea of that happens all the time. I can't tell you how often that happens, where someone will post something about how they hate me, and it's actually a complete lie. There was a huge Reddit thread about how Rax is actually a cheater in Diablo 3, and I have proof of it. I was actually Rax's friend, and he told me in season 12 he botted the entire league and didn't get banned. He didn't know that I would do this, but people in my chat read the thread, and I went on Reddit and I said, I have no idea who you are. You said you're my friend. I've never heard of your name in my life. And by the way, I've got the best thing for you. I have played Diablo 3 since the beginning. I've been playing it like since before seasons even existed. There's only a single season, one season that I ever did not play. One. And it was season 12. Here's the screenshot from my account. Hours played 0. You said I was friends with you in season 12, and I confirmed that I botted the entire league. I had 0 hours played. 0. You listed the only season that I never played. I have hours in every other season. Everything that you said, and there were a lot of people that posted on the thread before I came to the thread saying, I knew he was a cheater. I've known he was a cheater for years. I've never cheated ever in Diablo 3. Never. I don't cheat in video games because I'm not a fucking pussy. That's what I hate the most. I hate the lies. I hate the gross stupidity. That's what I hate the most. It's hard to stomach, man. That's what I hate the most. You want to know who I don't hate the most? Xavier with 76 months at T3. This guy is a god. Lee with the 81, rank 1 in my stream. That's my only family member alive. Lee, thanks for the sub. Blue Jackets. Fish Bomb. Is there any way to stop getting one-shotted on Kinetic Blast Elementalist? I haven't played Elementalist. Maybe someone in chat can help. You're coming for more turkey in a bit. Dude, I can't eat more turkey, man.
I am where I am. You are not.
Guys, yesterday my eating performance was so pathetic at Friendsgiving. I've spent the last year trying to train my body to eat less and less and less. So like I had some turkey and mashed potatoes and coleslaw. That's what I had. And then that's it. I was full. I had a tiny piece of French silk pie and that was it. I only had one muffin. Can you imagine? The old me would have had 6 muffins minimum. What about beans? Oh, yeah. I mean, I ate 2 or 3 cans of Bush's baked beans, of course. Okay, I'm already at 7 somehow. I haven't even been paying attention to this map, so. Exalted Orb from a T3 map. Oh, Jesus. Starbucks muffins are goated. They're the only muffins I've ever tried. Mr. Caramon, as someone who has had Starbucks muffins at least 20 different times, I can tell you the muffins that we had here are there's so many tiers better, like I can't even like not comparable in any way. You'd take a bite of this, you'd be like, sir? You would never dream of dreaming of a Starbucks muffin ever again. Like it's actually not even close. Like Starbucks muffins are a Keck W around here. They're good though. I mean, if someone puts a Starbucks muffin in front of you, you're gonna eat it, of course. It's pretty good, but I mean, that ain't it though. That ain't it. They're gonna be a really low eye level anyway. Who cares? So, this might be a stupid question, but I'm going to ask it anyway because I genuinely don't know. When you set up the large cluster jewels, is the medium cluster jewel also a really important damage increase, or does it not matter at all? Or does it not matter that much? Like, Do I need the entire setup to be cooking or no? I know that it's 2 notables, but then don't you put 2 mediums inside of it as well? Hey, we're gonna hit 9 on this map. Boys, we hit level 9. The odds of hitting the medium are, it costs you 50,000 flowers. Well, just the moment I think I've got enough flowers. So here's lightning, lightning. Here, I got it. Here it is. We have it. Got it, boys. All right, should we try to craft this thing? Thanks for the suggestion. What was he? Did I ever play with a guy called MK Tom Brady? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I did. All right. This is what we want. So now we just make it rare, right? And then we just harvest reforged speed until we get the 2 notables that we want, right? Is that literally all it is? Oh, wait, we could also do the other one. Guess let's do the yellow flowers because I got 18k of them. Actually, wait. The medium cluster is what reforge? Wait a minute. The medium cluster. Hold on, let's look. Let's not do anything stupid here. So the medium cluster, he says you want lead by example and mob mentality. But Wuxie said you can get warning call instead. But what's the juice though? What juice did you use to re-roll it? Is it speed or is it attack? What do you reforge speed or do you reforge defense? Blue flowers. Bro. God damn it. All right, let's try speed. Yeah, large is either I just simmed both, and speed and attack is they're essentially speed is twice as likely to give it to you, but it has double the cost. But I have 18k yellow flowers, unless I don't know. I can't use jewels, so reforging red wouldn't help me. I don't know. What flowers are more valuable to me? I think I'd go yellow because I have 18k of them. All right, so let's try speed here. There's martial prowess, but it has to hit both, right? It has to hit martial prowess and feed, right? Martial prowess and feed. It has to hit 3 skills. So if I don't see 3 skills, it's a brick. That's it. Or no, this is 2 of them. Should I exalt this and try to hit the... Should I exalt this and try to hit the third one? No, yes. So we did not get it right. You would try an annul here? I guess I could try annulling, yeah. And now it's gone, right? All right, let's try Fizz this time. Wait, Fizz is... Wait, we didn't simulate Fizz. Wait a minute, we didn't simulate Fizz. Fizz doesn't work. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. So it's attack then, right? Let's try attack for a bit. So this is not, it has to have martial prowess, right? So this is not it. I believe Karn said the third one cannot be vicious skewering. He said it I'm pretty sure he said it cannot be vicious skewering. So this is not correct. I don't have very many exalts is the problem. Yeah, if I only get 2 that I need, right? I barely have any exalts. So this is 2 really, these are 2 of the best, but it's prefix suffix. Didn't you guys say never slam a prefix? These are 2 of the best ones, but didn't you guys say don't slam a prefix? I don't need fuel to fight anyway. Okay. Okay, like this. I mean, this is 2 of the best. So would you exalt here? I don't really need fuel though. But I guess we go here and try to get feed. Calamitous. So that's definitely not it. Would you annul here or no? I'd have to hit, it's only a 1 in 4 and I only have 1 annul. Fuck it. We actually hit it, okay? So here we go. And we failed. All right. So we can't annul anymore. Okay. Nope. Nope. Those are 2 good ones, but I can't do anything with it. So I don't really need... So would you... I guess we exalt... Do we exalt here again? We exalt here again, right? I guess I should just bring the exalts with me. So we need to exalt this and hit feed. Because those are two of the best. It's fuel, feed, and martial are the best three, right? It's fuel, feed, and martial. He doesn't even have accuracy, so prowess is shit. Does it ever just hit all three in the roll itself? I don't even see any of these that roll with 3. I haven't seen it one time. So here's feed. So Karn says the two that I need are feed and martial prowess. Yeah, but you said don't exalt without 2. Yeah, he clicks martial prowess. He clicks martial prowess and feed the fury. And he does not click the one at the back. He clicks martial prowess and feed the fury and not the one at the back. There, done. This is it. It's that one. That's it. Wait, but you said it needs 3, right? Did you say it needs 3? So that won't work? Oh. Yeah, I don't have it. Okay, I don't have an annul, so I got to do harbingers now or what? Okay, so I have to do harbingers now for annuls. Just roll for. Let me see if I have another one. Yeah, I have another one right here. I had 3 there, but I didn't have the I didn't have martial prowess. So this is 2 of the ones that I need. But you would not exalt here, or you would? You said you don't exalt unless you have feed and martial. All right, let's just roll over it. I need feed and martial, not this. Nope. Nope. Nope, it needs to be feed and marshal. Nope, needs to be feed and marshal. Feed and smite, nope. I've gotten fuel and marshal like 100 times. I've gotten feed and marshal 0 times. Crazy. Why do I keep getting... Is fuel and marshal like insanely common? And feed is super rare? Is that the situation here? Just alt-aug it? Well, I'm gonna have to if I run out of flowers. Nope. Fuel and marsh. Dude, I've spent 20,000 flowers so far. Oh my god, dude. There's feed and marshal, but I'd have to annul exalted again. I have this. I made the same jewel twice. But they're both full. So I'd have to annul both of these, and then I'd have to exalt a third passive, right? Let's search for... Let me see if I have another one here. This is a no. No. This is a very good one. This is a no. This is very good. This is a no. This is a no. Nope. Nope. Marshall is there for the non-resolute technique tree, right? You need the accuracy, right? With if you're going to go precise technique, but even if I'm not going that, isn't martial prowess still the best? Isn't that still the best suffix? There are tons of combinations of 2 passives. It's not worth it to annul exalt each one. Just roll over it. I guess I'll just keep rolling because... maybe if we get feed in a different... like, I never get 3 passives on these rolls. Never. Like, actually never. There's feed and fuel, so this is where you would exalt, right? This is the one situation you would exalt in. When you have both prefixes. Oh my god, we did it. It's over. We made the Giga Jewel, actually. Okay. We made the one that Karn said we would never make. It only cost me all of my flowers. Jesus. We're almost out of flowers. Jesus. Yeah, but isn't the attack speed on this horrible with T only 1% on the click? Isn't that terrible? Do you have Oshabi? You mean this? Wait. This? Or this thing? You can synth it. I don't know what that mean. What does that mean? Synth? Synthesize the jewel? So I need to get some yellow flowers. I think Karamon was just saying that the jewel is done, so might as well add something to it, but I don't even know what mods there are. Okay, so here we go. Goodbye, life. All right, so now we go here, here, here. This goes here. And then the idea is to click these 2 medium jewel sockets, I guess. Man, I lost a shitload of life there. I'm crying. I'm crying. What do you mean? You get 2 jewel slots? Right, but I'm gonna lose both of those though, right? Because those are gonna be medium clusters one day. Yeah, but I'm gonna lose all those jewel slots when I go schizophrenic. So what? So I'm crying. Okay, so let's see here. I need maximum life on a jewel. Let's see. 7% maximum life. Did I type that right? Maybe I typed it wrong. Well, I would reforge a life jewel, but I don't have any. Is there the word increased? Maybe I missed the word increased. Yeah, there it is. Let me see if I have any. Here's a shitload of resistances. Here's attack speed. There we go. That's pretty good. I don't have the flowers to reforge it at the moment. I could reduce the effect of curses. That should be sick, right? Definitely go curses and the attack speed, right? I don't think I need the resistances. Actually, if I take the resistances, I might get 2 passive points. Yeah, I think this would save me points. So let's do this, and then let's do this. And then I think now I can take away these 2 nodes. These 2. I think, is that okay? Is being 30, 32 or being 29 up, is that good enough if the curses are reduced by like 70%? Is that, can I take life instead? Maybe I can click this 6 life node and then I can click this one. Oh, this will give me 3 all res anyway. Oh, by the way, wait, I'm trolling. I just lost this. I have to take this. That way it works with my craft. Okay, so I got all my life back. Okay, so we should be much stronger now. I got most of my life back. Thank God. Okay, well. We did it, boys. Now I have to try to make the medium clusters. I don't even know if I have them. How impossible are these to make? Let's see. It needs lead by example and mob mentality, but you guys said that's impossible to make. I need 4 with exerted attacks. So this is all alk and scour spam. So I don't need to do this with flowers, you're saying? Let's see. This is the correct jewel, right? Exerted, let's see. He says do, yeah, exerted attacks for the medium with 4, not 5. Is there a difference between 4 and 5? Here, I have the 4. I have it anyway. It's right here. It doesn't matter. Okay, so did you guys say you craft it with alts and augs? You can do that. Is it a passive and is it a prefix and a suffix? Can I just do it like that? Or do I need to do it with flowers? Elemental Ding, thank you so much for the subs. Oh, it's Alk and Scour. Alk and Scour is Chaos. I mean, I have 300 Chaos Orbs, so I guess that's fine. Let's just do that. Let's do a few and see what happens. There's lead by example. Well, the reason is I don't have any I have really low on my flowers is the problem. Look how low my flowers are. I can't do attack. I don't have any flowers. It's the problem. But you said you can reforge chaos. You're saying you could do defense as well? I think Wuxie said you're supposed to do it with defense. Let's see here. So if we restart this, we're going to create a new item. We're going to create a medium cluster jewel. So Karn's is lead and mob mentality. Is that not rare? Can I actually get that or no? And this is a 70. It's easy with attack. Well, let's see here. So we're going to, if we do reforge, let's try reforge. You guys said reforge defense works? Defense works for which one? I think we need to check the tags. POEDB, modifiers. Let's go medium cluster jewel on exerted attacks. So mob mentality is damage and attack, and lead by example is attribute. And it has an insanely high defense would be for warning call. Okay, what did Wuxie say it could go for? He said warning call and what did he say? Lead by example is fine. Like, do I have to get mob mentality? Or can I go lead by example and warning call? Okay, so let's reforge defense and go with lead and warning then. Close. For a budget setup, you use lead and warning. Okay, so I'll make lead and warning then. Done. Okay, I made it. So now I take this out and I put this here. I don't even need this. I have onslaught already. But I guess this gives me onslaught on bosses. I guess this gives me onslaught on bosses, right? Yeah, I understand. Well, alright, so this is gonna have to go. So I assume he takes all of these nodes. I can't take this out. So I'm not exactly sure what we're going to remove, actually. I guess he doesn't take these two. He doesn't take this. Now I gotta find a point somewhere. I can't take this out. Yeah, I'm not sure what point I take out now. I can't take this out. The axe mastery. Yeah, this is to avoid the detonate dead. No, this is the way Karn. I originally walked this way. Karn said go this way. He said the attack speed and the life nodes for 1 point are worth it. That's what he has in his planner anyway. I could just level up, yeah. I haven't been playing with the detonate dead the entire time. I guess let's just refund this. Then maybe I can take this at 98. It's -2. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you're saying click. It's 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Yeah, you're right. Wait. 1, 2, 3 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess I would gain nothing. I would gain hardly anything here. The strength and the life, the 14 life, but I gain 8% life here and 12 attack speed. Take out the 15% recovery from Warcry. It's pointless. Yeah. Well, I don't know that. Karn had it. I don't know. Should I not take this? I think this is like if you aren't leeching to keep you alive or something. Oh, it only works on manual war cries? Oh. Oh. Isn't this shit then? Like, if you're hurt, you potion, right? You potion, you don't war cry. So I'll go back here and take the destroying part. Alright, so we lost about 200 life, but we gained martial prowess, feed the fury, lead by example, and warning call. I guess that's probably worth it. All right, well, is this it? Is it time for simulacrum, or what am I missing to try simulacrum? I mean, we got to try it at some point. I have my cluster jewel now. I'm level 97. Okay, so yeah, I will press them in simulacrum. Do you just, the second the number comes off, you just press them again so you have more exerting on the attacks? Okay, so first of all, we have to respec out of this, right? We have to respec out of one of these to take the breach ascendancy, right? We take this for simulacrum. Let me see if I can make myself a better graft.
I welcome you.
So this Heart of Flame has armor and attack damage on it, and it's level 30. But this... This is bad. I didn't use to use the flesh. Isn't this... This one would already be much better than mine. Because it's recovery from leech. That's what I do, right? So maybe we just go with this one. And then Heart of Flame. Attack damage. This has a little bit lower armor, but higher attack damage. Chance to ignite is bad. Can't one of them get percent life? Let me see which one. Yeah, the old graft can get 15% life. So let's craft old grafts and see if we can hit the miracle and hit 15% life. Okay, so let's craft an old graft. And let's see if we can hit
The Genesis tree accepts your
a percent life one, or we might have to craft it. I'm not really sure.
yes, just like that.
All right, here we go. So I need... There's life. It's a bad roll, but it's also... Is Violent Desire good? Okay. Is this game trolling? I can't Z and move it. It won't let me Z here. Just click on the ground. That's a good idea. Thank you. There's PDR. What's better, 11% life or 3 PDR? Uh, uh, all right. Is there any other smart thing that I can do to prepare for Simulacrum? So instead of a Quicksilver flask, should I take a max res flask instead of Quicksilver? I have armor, curses, Ellie res, and evasion, which the rolls are all good. Or will the Quicksilver help me get away from deadly attacks? It's my Papa John, Brine King, and Guru Khan to negate shock and to avoid freeze and chill. I could have each of them and then switch depending on the wave. That's kind of 5-head, but I'm scared that I'd have to go out to swap them and I'd burn a portal every time. And if I lost all, I barely have any baubles. Oh, is there a stash? Oh, there's a stash. Oh, well, shit. Oh, I think we have to do that, right? Now that's smart. All right. Sick of thinking about this. PDR. If it has perfect PDR, you get to stay. And if you don't, you're out.
Greetings.
Bad. Not gonna do bleed again. So if you got bleed, I don't care anymore. You got bleed, you're going away. All right, so that's done. Let's see. Ruby. Let's see. Can I type the word full? Do I have anything already crafted is my question. I also need to make an instant recovery divine life flask, right? Let's start with the life flask. Here's a 22 superior divine life flask at eye level 84. Did you see Ben? He was rolling his flask between attack animations. I did not. He was rolling his flasks in between. Let's type in the word instant. We don't want tier 4, right? There's tier 1. Is that what we want? All right. So we have this. Okay. So let's think about this. So okay, well, all right, boys, is there anything that you can think of? I might just go like this. Is there anything that you can think of? Maybe I just go with the evasion. Like I have 79. I could make 3 I'm thinking about it. I could. Are my skills? I guess that's a good point. I shouldn't go with level. That's a great point. I shouldn't go with level 18, right? We should get it to at least a 20. Otherwise, we're trolling. That's a good point. I forgot. I don't have the crit reduction node. I could click it. Let's see. Isn't there one where it's 30% reduced somewhere? There's 30% reduced here, this one. Is this worth a click? Do they ever detonate dead? Do they detonate dead in the in Simulacrum? Right, it reduces the extra damage. And most monster crits are only 1.3x. What if they get a crit multi mod for Simulacrum? I'm only caring about Simulacrum wave 15. Will this help me not get 100 owed? Is I mean, does Simulacrum detonate dead? Okay, so the Simulacrum is almost certainly going to be the end of my character. It's almost certainly going to be the end, but we had a good run. But it's probably the end of the road. Nah, just win. I mean, I'm going to try. I'm not queuing up to lose, but it's probably the end here. You have a mirror caliber build and you still die on Simulacrum? Yeah, this is probably the end here. Leveling the gem takes forever. Yeah, maybe we go Uber Lab to level the gem. I don't know.
A worthy opponent.
The problem is I have to level multiple gems. So I don't know if the lab is faster. Well, I guess it still is faster, right? This is going to be the end of my character? Probably. But well, I have two other gems at 19. Or not even 19, they're at 18. I just started leveling them a few hours ago. We'll see. What's probably going to happen is a Simulacrum boss is just going to delete my character. I'm probably just going to get BAM one tapped. We have a couple of Simulacrums, so if we get horrendous unclearable mods, then we could try... Could definitely try... Oh, I need to put my Void Stones back in. You play Simulacrum a lot, and even on a 2 mirror build, you die sometimes. Yeah, this is going to be quite cute. It's going to be cute. That's for sure. I have to stay close to him, right? The number one way I'm going to die is if I just completely stop fighting him. Because if I stop leeching, then I'm dead. Do you guys know, like, the mechanics of the bosses? Like, I don't know what they are. Like, is there anything in particular that will one-shot me or I should look out for? Attack Kosis when he charges. Like, he charges across the map or what? Don't stay near his stuff. So you can't re-enter Simulacrum. He can detonate the bubbles. React fast if he does the thing. Once Kosis is done charging a giant ball, he slams it and does a massive AoE. Get away from that. Okay. Does the ball does the slam go in front of him, or is the best place to go behind him, or where should I go?
Greetings.
So this is 18. This is almost 20. This is 18. I have 3 18s right now. Don't stay on his face. So is it fine for me to just always be behind him? So I just stay behind and keep swinging. If I'm behind him when he does the big Jimba bubble thing, the bubble explosion is a circular AoE. Will I be able to see this attack in the lower waves? Should I like not murder him in like wave 5 so I can watch him do stuff? My Righteous Fire guy, when he spawned on wave 5, killed him in 1 second. He was alive, and then he was insta-killed by the Hinakora explosion. So I didn't get to practice anything. You want to know what, though? If a mechanic is going to kill you, the mechanic to kill you is Simulacrum, is it not? A lot of people say Simulacrum is even harder than the Uber bosses. So if we're going to die to something, Simulacrum is it's like dying to an Uber boss. Go in for a practice run. The problem is it would just play differently. I think I'd just go in with this guy, guys. I think we just go in. I don't think my Righteous Fire guy can clear it. I already... Well, he just got very bad mods, but I don't know. DM ran it 15 times before he cleared it. Jesus. I also need to put in my suppression tattoo.
I can't do this just yet.
Greetings.
I think this will come in handy at some point.
Bro. Okay, I'm ready. I just need to level up my gems. I don't really like doing the Uber lab, but maybe I should just to level it up. I'm just chilling here for a moment. I kind of want to spend my untainted parrot or my scouting report, see if I can get some untainted paradises. But I don't know how long that would take me. Gazzy, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. Yo, Gazzy. You want to know what we're very close to doing? It's the end of the road, boys. Well, it's probably the end of the road. How you doing, Gazzy? Were you playing some POE2? Thanks for the raid, buddy. So we've been playing hardcore SSF pretty much the entire league, right? I've never played hardcore SSF and done anything, you know, notable, because I suck at PoE. But we did a little bit better this league. We have a 98 Righteous Fireboy. He killed all of the regular bosses. And my 4 Void Stones. We got Maven, Uber Elder, Elder, Shaper, Exarch, Eater. They're dead. So then I made a Slammer. Well, lots of things happened, but now we're on a Slammer. And now it's time to try the Uber bosses. But in order to do the Uber bosses, we got to do something that's even harder than an Uber boss. We have to clear Simulacrum. And we tried it once a while ago, and we got to wave 10, and we got some absolutely horrendous mods. And I tried it anyway, and it nearly ended my character. I logged out with like a fraction of my HP left. So we've been warming up here, and we got our cluster jewel just now. We created it, and we created our medium cluster jewel, and our guy is not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but it's getting pretty close. I just need to level this gem to 20, and we're going back in. And I've also farmed like 5 simulacrums, so if it has horrendous mods and we're still alive, we'll just reset it, I guess. But this is probably the end. This is probably the end of Jim Bob. But we need to clear Simulacrum Wave 15 in order to get the Ascendancy to get the 40% damage reduction for the Ubers. So I don't know if it's going to take me a while to get this gem to 20. Maybe we do it tomorrow, but the end is near. I can smell it. So that's it. Get the gem to 20. Simulacrum. Be careful with the pen mods. It's exactly that, Gazzy. You want to know what I got on wave 10? Guess what I got on wave 10? This is what I got. You're going to laugh your ass off. So he had 160% fizz as fire. Fine. And then he had elemental pen. And then he had fire pen. He had double pen with the element that he had 160% extra damage with. Can you imagine? I pulled it. And I got a double boss, yeah. And I pulled it. I got the boss to about 50%, and when he would hit me for like my entire health bar, and I just logged. Yeah, so I got extra fire, elemental pen, and fire pen, and a double boss. I was like, okay. So if we did all this work to die on Simulacrum, well, at least we died on quote-unquote pinnacle content, I guess. I would consider Simulacrum pinnacle content. Who knows? I might not even make it to the Simulacrum. We still got to level up this gem. This is the new build that you guys voted on, exactly. Yeah, so this is gonna be some content. Hardcore SSF Simulacrum for all of the marbles, but I got to get my main gem to 20. My main gem is only 18 because I re-rolled today, so we can't go in there with a level 18 gem. That's trolling. We want to actually try to win, and if by some miracle we win, which we probably won't, then we will start pulling Uber bosses, Uber Shaper first, and then, I don't know, whatever you guys think I have the highest chance of clearing after Uber Shaper. I think it's pretty universally agreed upon that Uber Shaper is the easiest. So we're definitely going in order of easiest to hardest. We might have to consult Gazzy. Gazzy, you've murdered all the Uber bosses, haven't you? Maybe we'll ask Gazzy what he thinks. Uber Eater is easy. Family time, yes sir. GG's, man, thank you for the raid. I'm excited for POE2. By the way, DM told me sometime this week, are we playing some kind of game together? Are we doing Peak or something? You consider Uber Shaper a pain in the ass? Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't do Uber Shaper first. You think Maven is the hardest? You want to know what's crazy? I think I have the best chance against Uber Maven. I think that's the one I have the best chance against. Because Maven is all like just mechanics. Like I think I can dodge all of her attacks while putting the balls in the middle, while doing the beamy thing, while doing the Simon Says thing. I think. Maybe I'm way too overcon. If I had to save my own life to kill one of the Uber bosses, I would probably pick Uber Maven. I know the floor does not clear. Yeah, I know that. I do need a Red Blade banner for Exarch. But I have infinite endurance charges, and I have war cries have a minimum of 10 power. Isn't that enough? I can just keep shouting and get to 5. Or no. All right, let's see what the mappers are doing. Oh, they don't have any gold. Oops. Shit. Oh, we got a fragment. What is this? Moment of loneliness. Oh, this is the... Oh. Okay. Wow, pretty nice chest piece there. No fragment, I'm crying. Dude, it keeps giving me these incarnation ones. I'm crying. Blazing fragment. Isn't that Searing Exarch? That's the one I'm gonna do last. Maybe we aren't fighting Ubers, boys. Uber Cortex? Karamon, I'm giving him Abomination. Don't we not want to run Abomination? Isn't that the shittiest map ever? I didn't give him the fortresses. Okay, guys, we have some fragments. It's happening. Yeah, we're going to do if we can clear Simulacrum, then we're going to do fortresses. The Citadel boss murdered you. Well, we can't do the Simulacrum right now. My main gem is only level 18. I'm not going till my main gem is level 20. So it might not be today. It'll probably be tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do Simulacrum. It'll likely be tomorrow. Yeah, I know the lab is higher XP, but I don't really want to do the lab, man. The lab makes me cry. I'll do the lab. I'll do the lab maybe for 19 to 20 or something. I don't know. I need to summon the courage to do the lab. Not courage. I'm not scared, of course. Uber Lab can't do shit to me, but... I was thinking about spamming all of my scouting reports to see if we could hit some untainted paradises for the 400% XP. Not sure if that's a smart idea or not, but we could do that. Dude, one of my T5 mappers just died. Stupid ass mapper idiot. My mappers haven't been caught by bandits, but my my sailors have. All right, let's go check on Dumbass. Dumbass had to go ahead and die.
Don't forget, you've got a bit of treasure to fetch.
That's why we have an extra level 5 mapper. Get back in there, boys. Maybe he lagged. I mean, maybe he did, but I don't care. He's costing me money. Be right back 1 sec, guys. Guys, I'll tell you what I definitely didn't do. I definitely didn't go downstairs and just order a bunch of tacos for all my friends. We're friends, right? You and me, it's wit. Well, friends might be a stretch. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, we're friends. Are you saying that because you want tacos? Are you just saying that because you want tacos? Because if so, I respect the hustle. I respect it. He wants that beautiful bean footage. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I can't do this just yet. My spirit is space.
Am I using Pox's Atlas setup? I literally change my Atlas like every 30 minutes, man. I can't tell you how many times I've respec'd it to something completely different. There are very few mechanics this league that I haven't done. So I didn't follow anybody's particular setup. In hardcore SSF, you have to like change it constantly just for whatever you need, you know what I mean? Have I done Simulacrum yet? No, my main gem is only level 18, about to be 19. I need it to be 20. Then we go. You just turn on the stuff that you like to do. That is absolutely the play in trade. In trade, that's what you do for sure. But in hardcore SSF, you don't have that luxury, right? You got to do everything if you want to build your character. You got to do flowers to do your crafting. You got to do heist if you want to get the tailoring orbs and the armor orbs, whatever they're called, or what's it called? Tailoring orb and the other orb. Can't remember the other name of it. You have to do delirium to get your cluster jewels. You don't have to do Legion, I don't think. You could skip Legion. You gotta do... I guess you don't have to do Harbinger. Harbinger gives you, like, annuls, which are really good for crafting, but I guess you don't have to do it. Essences are very good if you need to craft something. Anyway, the whole idea is there's a lot of different Betrayal is really good for the veiled currency, which you probably need. So you don't really have a choice. You got to do a lot of different things. What is this?
Hello.
I don't know why. I really like POE1. I think the game is fun. Wish I was better at it though. That would be nice. Don't I like POE2? Oh yeah. I like POE2. Yeah, I just crossed my 2000th hour in this game.
I do love the stink of victory.
Let's get it done. Cover me. Not now.
Van Cleef, thank you so much for the Prime, man. Damn, you're playing the old school builds. This is going pretty fast, actually. Almost level 19. This is good.
All down with me. Dance the flame.
All right. You're gonna start a tanky build next. You're gonna start a tanky build next league because Kinetic Blaster Deadeye destroyed you. Yes, a lot of those softcore builds, they're very, very softcore. They are designed to kill you 1,000 times. I can't stand dying, man. I throw like a little mini temper tantrum, so every time I die, so it's better if I play like hardcore SSF and I just build an absolute Kenmore refrigerator that can't even die to an apocalypse. I can't stand it, man. I hate it more than anything. You ran Pox's Malevolence Righteous Fire and you comfortably did 15 waves of Simulacrum. God, I hope my guy can do Simulacrum, but he probably can't. We're gonna try. I wonder what the POB says my DPS is on this guy. I wonder if my DPS is higher on this guy than my Bleedy boy. You got your first mirror today? God, everybody's saying that. Like, this is like the 5th time I've heard this in 2 days. How is everybody getting mirrors and I'm getting scrolls of wisdom? You get ridiculously lucky every league. Hey, that's the way to do it, man. That's great. You love to hear it. You love to see it.
Greetings.
Why is this here?
Greetings.
By the way, I need to be doing Maven to get more maps to give my mappers to. Have I played the Final Fantasy VII remake? Yes, or yet? Yeah, I played both versions of it. Right, the third one isn't out yet. I gotta be honest with you, man. I really I don't know. To be honest with you, it doesn't really remind me of the first Final Fantasy at all. What I really wish they would have done instead, I really wish they would have taken the original and just gave it godly graphics, but kept it the same. Final Fantasy VII is my favorite game of all time. So turning it into a giant open world thing, it felt completely different. My effective HP is 77k. Is that seems really, really bad, is it not? Does it tell you what my max... I'm going to have to POB this. We're going to have to see what my max fizz hit is. I'm going to check the POB here in a second. Get me. There we go, level 19, one more. What are my thoughts on eggnog? Is it a win or a loss? I haven't had too much eggnog in my life. Usually when someone hands me some eggnog, I'm like, yeah, this tastes decent.
Greetings.
I don't have a super strong opinion one way or the other. If someone handed me some high quality eggnog, I'd drink it. It's not as good as Bush's baked beans, but
Load of baubles ready to be looted.
okay, overexertion is 20. Let's sell it with a GCP.
Engineer.
All right. Bush's baked beans with eggnog sounds like you're making a bomb. Wait, we were gonna look at the POB here. It says I'm level 90. Oh, because it's not counting the cluster jewels. So let's see here. I have frenzy charges. I am full life. I have onslaught. I am fortified. It's 30 rage. I am leeching. I've used war cry. Used in the last 8 seconds. War cry power is 10. Okay, now if we go here. So my EHP is 96k, but my max fizz hit is 25k. So the Earthshatter spikes hit for 1 million each, and then the impact hits for 1.6 million. I don't know. Is that good? I have no idea. Thanks for putting that into POB, by the way. Go to gems and click include in full DPS. This. Like that. It's actually 40 rage. Okay. 40. Sweet spike is 1.2, and then my smash is 1.7. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea if that's good or not. At the bottom, it shows full DPS. .8 and 1.3. Interesting. Okay. Well. Says we're... How many spikes usually hit... How many spikes usually hit the boss? Just one or two? You're bad at this game? You don't know anything? What makes you bad at the game, buddy? To be fair, we're all pretty bad at POE1. Like, we're all pretty bad, aren't we? I think we're all pretty much noobs at POE1, really. I still think my favorite breach thing is the one that just expands outward. What is the Viridian Wildwood for? You mean when you jump down and you go get the wisps? Yeah, that was the league mechanic of the juiciest league of all time.
To your own.
It's actually way easier to understand than you might think. You just go down there and get some wisps. Try to say the word wisps. God, that's a hard word to say. Anyway, you just go down there and get some wisps, and the different colors give you different buffs. They make the map harder and they give you better loot. Those wisps used to be like the greatest thing ever. Like, you can't even imagine how good they are. And now, for the most part, they're pretty dog shit. I guess if you're like giga juicing at the highest level, maybe they're still valuable, but now they're kind of like a Keck W.
Hello.
So that's pretty much it. Do you want to know anything further than that? You go down there, run around, get some wisps, go back up, and then you do the map, and it makes it harder and it gives you better loot. Got outrageously giga nerfed from how good it used to be. It used to be the most insane thing ever. And now it's a bullshit. No, it still might be good. I don't know. Oops. What is my POE1 name? My POE1 name is Rax Hardcore SSF. I'm bad. Time move. Hello. Okay. How did I craft my rings? Did I reforge with harvest? Yep, exactly that. I made the I found the bases and then I reforged with harvest. Okay, nice little clear there. I'm so slow.
I can't do this myself.
how are we doing here? We're at 16 million XP. Okay, that's not too bad. I thought it was going to take us longer to get this to 20, but we're doing pretty good here. Did we kill them all? You like biography type books? When I was a little kid, I used to watch a show on the, what was it, the Discovery Channel or the AE channel? I can't remember what channel it was on. Called Biography. It just went through some important figure's life and what they went through. I loved watching that show with my mom. It was so fun. Oh, nice try. I saw the flowers there. Well, I have 13,000 juice. Where did that come from?
I can't do this just yet.
We got a lot of stuff on that map. Wait, why did I get a yellow map? Don't... I thought when you have all 4 void stones, everything is T16. How did I get a yellow map there? Did you see Lily's video on why PoE is dying? No. When did she release that? No, is it worth a listen? How long is the video? Do you guys want to listen to why Lily thinks PoE is dying? 8 minutes? Yeah, we should listen to this. I want to listen to this. Yeah, why not?
Too hot. We had 34.7%.
How's the volume, guys?
The worst since Necropolis. And anecdotally, I didn't even look at this until today. I didn't even realize it was this bad, but I could definitely feel it in hardcore trade. It's been extra dead. Now, it's always kind of dead, but this league, like, extra dead. There were days where I couldn't buy very simple stuff, whether I couldn't get the Spectre I needed or some random currency, which happens normally, but it was happening way earlier this league and more often. So I don't think it's necessarily because it's a bad league. I think there's a few other factors at play that don't necessarily just mean the league is bad. I think it's a pretty good league. I liked it. For the most part, I have a few pain points. Overall, good league. I give it like a 7.5 or 8 out of 10. Definitely not one I would really expect at first glance to get really bad retention, but alas, here we are. Thought I would just talk about some reasons why. So, number one is that the 2-month cycle we're on now probably burns people out faster. Going from 2 months of POE2 and 2 months of POE1 into 2 months of POE2.
God, I love it.
I think it's natural. People will burn out faster. I know, like, the games are pretty different, but still at their core, they're still POE, so I'm guessing people will play less of both games. I could see in the future retentions just being lower kind of across the board with it being on such a packed schedule because, you know, there's other games you want to play and whatnot. Could have been because of big game releases with like Arc Raiders or whatever literally being on the same day. But I think I could be totally wrong, but I guess this 2-month cycle we're gonna see lower retention, which isn't necessarily like a terrible thing or anything. Especially if you're in softcore trade, but besides that, the actual in-game stuff, the major thing I think that would lead to this from in-game changes and balance is that progression is in a kind of weird spot. Now, obviously if you're like a Giga casual or something, like this doesn't really apply to you because you're never gonna have time to do everything anyways. But progression is kind of weird. So you get tons of money from like King's March, right? You get tons of money from Faustus. Like I just logged in for the first time today. I have like a couple divs just sitting here for me for doing nothing. I go to King's March, and then I'll go to the boats, and then I'll probably get a divine here. Never mind, but usually you get, on average I usually get 2 div from the boats, and then I don't know where I'm going, but if you have the mapper, then you get more divs or whatever, you know? So you're gonna get a ton of passive money from the new async trade, King's March, and that's not necessarily bringing the retention down, but this combined with all these other things we can talk about for progression. So good rare gear is like very cheap now. Like all this stuff. Let me find an item here. This item on a normal hardcore league would be pretty good. This has been pretty much listed since league start. But this league it's like 1C item. Got tons of items that are like pretty good. Like you have triple res, you get spell damage, whatever, like it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if your item's not like near perfect, it's not selling. On a normal league, these would all sell for at some point. Maybe not instantly in hardcore, but they would at some point. Baseline gear is higher now. It's really easy to get good gear because of the tree. Because of King's March recombinating, and we got Foulborn currency now, etc, etc. There's like tons of things to get good, really good gear, really fast, really cheap, right? You can blast through most of the game very fast. And then low-end juicing was also pretty annihilated this league. Top-end juicing is then probably too much work still to get to a lot of people. T17 farming is annoying, generally. It is for me. Especially on certain builds, like if you really want to do T17s, you're gonna roll a build that can ignore most of the mods, right? Or you're just gonna be spending too much time re-rolling maps. Overall, kind of annoying, and a lot of the map mods that you want to run are like, okay, I can run this, but it's annoying, right? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I don't really hate T17s, but you know, it's just kind of this weird spot where the low end is too easy, the high end's, I don't want to say too hard, but like most people realistically are never getting there, right? Realistically, most people can get to the low end stuff, but a lot of it is deleted this league, right? Alice Tree nerfed, a bunch of the easy strategies nerfed, like Abyss Hordes or whatever. And not much brought up to be into the low-end juicers. Oddly enough, in the buff patch, it was like all high-end stuff that got giga buffed. With the scarabs and whatnot with rare modifiers. So it's just a kind of weird equilibrium there is out of whack, I think. Not enough stuff for people to do on the low end. Too hard to get to the high end. The low end goes by too fast. Combination of all this stuff. Low retention. Then the other end is like Breach is kind of whatever. I mean, I like it, but could be better. I don't think it really lives up to the Breach name. The walls suck. Granted, I think there was just a patch for it, but it's a little late. There's something for walls. But yeah, the walls suck. And then I feel like a lot of the womb gifts are like just whatever, like you're just spamming it, you're realistically not gonna get anything. Like I mean, I've gotten like one div from the tree this season, so I don't think divs are really that common. Granted, I've got a mage blood, but like blasting all these, blasting those, this, like realistically, you're probably not gonna get something super good from it at this point in the league, right? It's just kind of meh. It's basically just a mage blood simulator here, where you're praying from a mage blood from the unique ones, and that's about it. Granted, you could still do some things with the like equipment for like recombinating whatever, but software, I imagine it just boils down to a mage blood gambling mechanic. And then I forgot to mention like ground loot obviously got obliterated. A lot of people like ground loot. Basically right now if you're farming something, you are farming something you will click open. Like Legion boxes, you click it open. Like Blight, you click it open, whatever, you know. A lot of stuff like that. Granted, there's like the Blight that just explodes with loot on the end too, but ground loot, bad. I mean, I dropped like maybe 5 natural divs this league. I mean, I have what, 1.5 million kills on this character. I've been doing like T16.5s. I've got maybe 5 natural drops. Most of them are from other stuff. I didn't think I'd see a divine till like day 3 from the ground. I obviously saw it other places, but yep, that's it.
Very elegant ending there. Okay. You know,
Hello.
so I of course a lot of what she said I agree with, because been playing the league, same league as her, and she's been playing hardcore trade and hardcore SSF. It's like a very similar experience. You know, one interesting thing about like the point that she made that I think, okay, so I studied statistics and mathematics at the university, right? And there is a huge difference between the two disciplines, stats and mathematics. Math almost always has a single solution. It's a problem, and there's an answer to it, right? Stats are very, very, very different. Stats can be presented to you in a way to heavily manipulate you into thinking something that is completely false. As a random example, I could show you stocks are soaring for the last 3 days, and that might, you know, convince you to invest a certain way. But if you look at the stats for the last year, it was plummeting, and it only had 3 good days. Just a simple example of how stats can be very, very misleading and tell you the complete wrong answer unless you're very, very careful about what they are. So the reason why I'm yapping about this is because they say retention is low. So what does that mean? It means that we looked at the number of the people that logged in, and then over a period of time, the number of people that were still logged in is lower, right? But so overall, of course, that tells us that people who started the league are no longer playing it. But I would be very, very curious to drill down far more into those stats, which we'll never be able to do. Grinding gear games can do it, but we can't. Into what exactly does that mean? Like, who, for example, who stopped playing? Was it the people who have 5,000 plus hours? Or was it the newer players that were just logging in to try it? And that might show you something completely different than something that the generic number was saying. So, for example, I think how all new people who reached the breach mechanic and interact with it thought of it was, oh, cool, this thing spits me out pretty good loot. If you just click a couple of buttons for the equipment thing, and then click craft loot, the loot that you get there on average is way better than what you get on the ground. And new players, almost without exception, will like that. New players love winning, they love getting stuff, and they would never think deeply enough about, well, how did I acquire my loot though? I didn't like the progression of how I got that loot. So I would be shocked if new people to the game didn't like this mechanic. But what she's saying about how progression feels in this game, I think is just completely accurate. I think, and Mark and Jonathan also agree, they said so on the couch on their last interview, I think T17s just always feel like shit. The mods are so devastating. They're either A, completely devastating, or they're unimaginably annoying. So the only way you can reasonably enjoy T17s is if you have a character so unbelievably strong that he just doesn't care about any of those mods. And getting to that point is impossible for most players. And it's quite a journey even for skilled players to make a build that's that good. So it's as you get further in the game, you are supposed to be provided a challenge, but it's also supposed to be fun. I think there's zero fun baked into T17s. It's just all pure, I have to farm this guy 1,000 times to get the fragments. I hate all of the mods. I can, and then I settle on getting these certain mods on maps that I hate running, but at least it will let me run the map and I'll just suffer through it. Like, the amount of people that are willing to play through that content to reach the pinnacle bosses is not many. But then I think about that entire conversation and I'm asking myself, how many people quit the league because they felt that the T17 experience was unsatisfactory? I mean, my guess would be unimaginably low. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm underestimating how many people get to T17 and will quit because of that experience. But then again, the experience isn't really any different from previous leagues. Like, what changed about T17's this league than any other league? Isn't it the same shit? I don't think any mods changed. If anything, you just have a better character because the breach tree is so strong. So what exactly would have stopped people there? I don't get it.
You've learned something valuable in the device.
Hey, Maven fragment, I wanted that. That's great. Grinding Gear Games' biggest problem is they don't test anything. I'm quite sure Grinding Gear Games test their stuff
Welcome.
quite thoroughly, right? Grinding Gear Games doesn't test anything? Certainly they do. I don't know what that means. Grinding Gear Games test their game? The nerf to ground loot was unnecessary. Did they actually nerf? What changes did they made that just explicitly nerfed ground loot? Did they do something to it? Like they just straight up nerfed it? I see what you're talking about. You're talking about the mod effect in the Atlas. Yeah. Okay, so may I ask a stupid question? So, the nerf to map effect in maps. So I played a lot of softcore, right? A lot of it. And on pretty much every farming strategy that I've seen, everybody just would take those map effect nodes. Like, I very rarely saw a tree that wouldn't load up on all of them. And if you think about what that was, like, what is that exactly? That's just clicking the map effect nodes and not actually pathing to any notables, which the tree was pretty much built for, right? The tree was there so you could, you know, pick your couple favorite mechanics and juice them up, not really to walk around and grab one thing and grab all the map effect nodes. Isn't it better that they nerf that? Like, wasn't the old way just bad for the tree itself? Like, when the strategies devolve into click all the map effect nodes instead of actually walking to some notables that you want to play, isn't that a healthy change for the game going forward? Like, don't we not want to do that? It doesn't fix it because you still have to take the map effect nodes. There's a... So it's very difficult, right? It's very, very tough. Because, so first of all, okay, there's so many things that make this such a hard conversation. Let's start with the most basic problem. Not everyone agrees on what is fun. Not everyone agrees on how fast progression should be. Like, so that's our initial problem. There is no right answer to that. if there was a right answer to that, then you could solve for how it should be. So we're always trying to hit kind of a moving target, and you eventually just have to pick something and go with it. The thing that I think applies to a lot of people, but some people don't realize it applies to them, is always winning is bad. People will cry and cry and cry that they're not winning, so they're not having fun, which is usually implies that they want to win more or win faster. But let's take the most extreme example. If you logged into a game, if you logged into Hollow Knight, and in Hollow Knight you started with every upgrade, and you like killed every boss in 2 swings, and they had to hit you 15 times to kill you, and you could already double jump past every single puzzle and mechanic until the very end game, you would have fun for a moment, but then you'd realize you didn't actually play the game. You didn't actually play Hollow Knight. It's like turning on the Game Genie cheat code Game Shark thing, and then just winning. If you just logged into POE1 with a character that had cleared the campaign, that was at T16 maps, with a decent amount of currency, and all you had to do was move him a little bit further to get him to T17 and Ubers, and that was the progression, I bet far more people would quit far faster than now. And so I think most reasonable people can agree that progressing too fast or not having to overcome challenges is bad and is the complete antithesis of video games. But if you can't make it too difficult, or you can't have the progression feel bad, otherwise then you lose the more casual audience, which is usually the life force of any video game, and they won't even play your game. If it's way too difficult in the beginning, or they aren't feeling like they're getting some victories right away, they'll stop playing every time. So it's this like very difficult dance of how do we make the challenges and the progression meaningful and fun, while also making it so most of you have to gnaw at it for quite a while to actually succeed. I think the common misconception is people just want to win instantly, and even the people who would tell you that, I don't think that's true. I think in games where you win instantly, you would hate it. Like, not to pick on them, I try not to bring up this game, but usually the people who are mad at D4 are mad because there is no progression. You just constantly win all the time. Like, you have to make an exceptionally shit build to not just murder everything in that game. You have to have unimaginably bad gear to not succeed at almost any juncture of that game. Rude to ruin the league with Ziz because everyone parrots his opinion. I didn't see this video. What did they say? Do I think mirrors are healthy for the game? In my opinion, I think the Mirror of Calandra is maybe the best item in POE1. You want to know why? I've never found one ever, not one time. But every day I log in, I have in the back of the mind, maybe this will be my day to find a mirror. Now, if you're talking about taking it way deeper than that, about, well, it makes RMT, and then these teams make these mirror shops that charge 100 divine, and there's all these politics. That's an entirely different conversation. But the fact that the mirror and the mage blood and the headhunter exist in the game are one of the main reasons I love logging in every day. If you took those out, I would like POE1 way less. I never find them, like, ever. I don't have a mage blood. I don't have a headhunter. I don't have a mirror. I've never found one time. But I could find one today. Today could be my day. You had a strong box drop you 2 Hina Korra's locks. I mean, that's a god drop, especially if you wait. Hina Korra's locks usually go up in value, right? I found 2 Hina Korra's locks on essentially the last day of the league that I played. I sold each Hina Korra's lock for 100 divine. I sold each one for 100 divine. Made 200 divine in one click. That is such a nice feeling. Love it. You dropped a House of Mirrors for the first time? Never dropped one in my career. Never on one time. Not in 2,000 hours. But I still did anybody answer? Sorry. What was Rutu's opinion on the Breach League? What did he say? I don't even know what was his opinion. Like, just they've been calling it the Poverty League, meaning if you're usually poor that this league is very good for you, like that. No, because you don't get anything good to drop. Like, maybe this is a bad take, but, like, I don't know. Like, if I'm not doing strong box, like, I never expect any. I have never expected anything to drop on the ground in my time playing POE1. Like, the thing that would drop on the ground for me is like currency, like a divine orb or something. Like, that's what I expect. I never in a million years expect to get a fractured item to drop that I would actually use outside of the first day of the league. I never expect to get a yellow that I would ever wear, ever. I expect every unique to be absolute unusable dog shit by everybody. Every single unique jewel that I get in maps is never worth more than a chaos orb. Usually not even 1 chaos orb. Like, I don't understand. Like, what is this ground? Like, the ground loot for me is like divine orbs or lots of chaos orbs. Like, I don't know. Like, what are we hoping to pick up off the ground ever in any league? I never find fucking anything that is ever worth anything. Okay, so you are talking about the divines, the locks, and the chaos orbs. Okay. For me, it's hard to tell in this league because I played hardcore SSF, so everything was so unbelievably already nerfed for me. Like, I don't have a comparison to it. I've never really played like this, So I get absolutely nothing, but that's kind of what I expected anyway. So I don't know. Like if I had played softcore trade all day, then I could more easily tell you if I was getting less drops or not. A shadowed ring. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I have my, I crafted my large cluster jewel and my medium. I got them both.
Hello. Hello.
All right, how close are we here? Yeah, not that close. 44 million out of 212. I'll probably hit it right exactly as I hit 98. Okay. What I'm probably going to do here, guys, I'm going to go eat some tacos with my friends. Tomorrow, we are going to hit 98 and Exalted Orb from the Mappers. Thank you, Mappers. We'll probably hit 98 and we're going Simulacrum. I'm ready. Whatever. How many sims do I have? Where is it? Delhi. I have 5 simulacrums. I'll probably have 6. 6 by the time we pull it. So tomorrow, one of two things is going to happen. Either we're going to get an unbelievable power boost and we're going to have essentially quote unquote completed the character, or much more likely we're going to die in Simulacrum. Most people would consider clearing wave 15 of Simulacrum harder than most of the Uber bosses. So I'm going to try something essentially harder. If you don't know what Simulacrum is, it's like harder than a lot of the Uber bosses. So tomorrow we are either going to win or we're going to die. Probably die, but we're going to try not to die though. We have to clear Simulacrum. Yeah, this seems to be going pretty good, Wuxie. I don't know how like actually strong I am, but it feels pretty good. It feels stronger than what I was doing. But I think it's time. Like there are little tiny things here or there I could do, but we have we have respect. We got the large cluster jewel. We set up a medium cluster jewel. I will put in my tattoo. I'll be 100% spell suppression. I have 6,000 life. My max hit in POB with my ascendancy is going to be almost 30,000 fizz. I mean, we gotta, at some point we gotta actually play here. You know what I mean? We gotta go at some point, and I'm definitely ready to either win or die. I'm okay. I'm definitely okay with either outcome. Would prefer to win, but I've had a blast. Even if we don't win, it's okay. And if we win, then I've already had my mappers going. They're getting me the T17 fragments. I'm gonna start doing T17 fortress. Try to live, farm the fragments. We're going here. It's time. It's time. So tomorrow should be a good one. Tomorrow should be a good one. Okay, real quick before we head out here, guys, let me just thank our sponsor one more time, Bush's Baked Beans. All the other times I was like kind of joking and trolling. I'll say something a little bit more serious this time. I actually grew up eating these. This reminds me of every barbecue I ever went to as a kid. This actually reminds me of my family, who unfortunately now has passed away. But this reminds me of my mom. She would cook with this all the time. She'd make chili with this. She would serve this. So she'd make hot dogs and shish kebabs and steaks. And she'd serve this with us. And I loved it. So I actually really do like this product. They clearly have a lot more different things than what I've tried, but this is what I've eaten right here. This right here, right in the very front. This one with the little pieces of bacon. This is, I grew up eating this stuff. It's in every grocery store. You guys should be buying 50 cans a week minimum. All right, I went straight back to trolling. Well, I guess that's how we do it around here, but I do really like this brand. I did grow up eating this, so. You just ate those beans? My man. 50 is rookie numbers? Exactly. Definitely the most interesting sponsor I've ever had. Streaming for 6.5 years, but I love it at the same time. Send it. Next time we need to do a campaign where we eat the beans on stream. It's the only food where you can enjoy it with your family while playing musical chairs. So thank you, Bushes. Appreciate you. Okay, let's raid somebody. Put beans on the tacos. This guy knows. All right, who should we raid here? Could raid DM. I've literally raided him 1,000 times. Raid him again, because who cares? Could raid Crouching Tuna. We've already raid. I guess let's raid Karn again. I'll raid Karn again and tell him that I'll raid Karn and tell him that I switched to his build. I could raid Lily. I'll raid Lily tomorrow. Remind me. We're going to raid Lily tomorrow. I'll tell Karn I switched to his build and tomorrow is Simulacrum. And we die. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow. And every day after. Raid message is no way. Later, guys.